Hold on, guys. I guess I should apologize for not starting the show. How's it going, everybody? I basically had to play Baldur's Gate. Let me see what I can do here. Let me get on my buddies. So right now I'm playing. I'm getting disconnected here. I'm sorry if I'm not able to get online. Lately I've been busy playing Baldur's Gate, as you can see. I know that most people are a little bit disgusted by me because I haven't been able to make any content. I know that lately I've been doing a lot of things crazily. So I know that it's not easy to do. I haven't been able to get online. Let me get online because I know Striker Red is aching to get in. So right now, I'm sorry if I haven't been able to get online lately. I've been so busy with work and everything in real life. It's been driving me crazy. And I know that. Let me go ahead and set up the Discord here. See where I'm at. Real talk. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me see what's going on. Let me go check something here. Let me see if everything's set up correctly. Let me see if my stream's audio is on the correct. Yep, it's on the correct audio sphere of things. Hopefully things will be okay. How's it going, everybody? I haven't been online lately. I've been playing this game constantly, being addicted to this game. As you can see, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm having fun. I'm not denying it. As you can see, I know that my connection hasn't been good, but how's it going, everybody? How's it going? Let me see if I can get online here. Let me go ahead and inform everybody that I'm online so that everyone can because I haven't been online lately. I've been busy with work. I've been doing a lot of things. Crazy, huh? Crazy how time has flown. I know a lot of people have been telling me a lot of things. There's been a lot of drama. There's been a lot of things. I've been trying to avoid that stuff lately because of certain reasons. So I'm just going to discuss this because there's been a lot of things that have been going on.
Hey!
Hey, how's it going?
Holy fucking shit! What happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, let me guess. You were out here banging the mayor, huh?
Nope, not gonna do that. You do get the bear. You do get the bear.
Today was a busy day. It was hot as hell.
Yeah.
And I went to a Volkswagen convention.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, 3 days, my hometown. But I doubt I'll be going tomorrow because honestly, I caught all the ones I needed to get anyway. Oh. I've been a bit busy recently watching some schlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching. Yeah, a friend of mine told me. A friend of mine suggested me this, but I was watching the that one of the Mystery Theater 3000 episodes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He wanted you to watch one of them.
The one I watched, it involved an Italian post-apocalyptic movie.
Oh, that.
Yes, the Max one with the giant truck and the robots cheering for what's the name of that weapon? Mega weapon.
Mega weapon.
Yeah, that's the one.
Karlak, it's go time.
But
Truly,
the funny thing is about this game is that they make you have sex with the ugliest one of them all, the Githyanki character. They force you to do it. They force you to do it.
holy shit.
Yeah, like her face is like, but her body is like, god damn it, her body looks good, but I'd rather have sex with a cleric chick. But you can see right here, this is like the that you can pretty much put them on in dominatrix outfits and be funny.
Man, this game really is down bad.
Yeah. It's not a bad game, it's just that they designed it to where they wanted to make it.
No, I meant that it was gonna be down bad as in horny down bad.
Yeah, honey done bad.
I know a safe place.
No, honey down bad as in. No, I mean down bad as in horny level stuff. Yeah.
Keep your torch high. If you step into the shadows, you'll be felled in a heartbeat.
Man.
That's right. Protected by magic.
It has been a while. I'm guessing you were working, right?
Yeah, I've been working. How's it going? Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's very horny in a way. Like, you get the chick that's horny. Yes, an actual chick that gets...
Dead bird's been corrupted by the shadows. Would be wise to leave it alone.
What that? Oh, I didn't get it, huh?
Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
Yeah. And right now, I'm gonna try to save this.
We made it.
Although I might get a... Oh yeah, here we go. I made it out of the Underdark.
Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
Easy. He's with me.
Wait a minute.
I had to make him look like Prince.
Come.
And called him Purple Rain. I had to call him Purple Rain. I had to make him look like Prince, in a way. But except, I wish I could make him. I wish I could color the. You could actually dye the outfits any color you want. That's the funny thing about this game.
It looks like Grace Jones during the Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah, it is lagging a little bit because the problem is that the computer kind of does have lag on it. It's not a really good. Uh oh.
What's that from?
It seems tales of my clemency have been greatly exaggerated.
I'm Purple Rain.
Yeah, Purple Rain as in Prince.
You have not experienced my hatred, stranger. This is why we're here, you see. It is a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. It's that it knows its own kind.
Yeah, it's not
You should
receiving
never
much.
have come here, true soul.
Man,
Yeah, and this is like the Forgotten Realms game.
dude, this shit. Man, your character needed a fucking Jericho. Well, at least close enough.
I wish they would add that in the mods. Put like,
Is that in Malva? Because I heard they're not gonna do any. Oh, are they gonna do any? Oh, okay. So the guys who made this game also made Divinity.
What are you doing? He's the one who saved us!
He's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Yup. Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either.
which is true.
Saved 2 of my friends.
Ah, Senor
One from a
Takion.
harpy and one from a mad druid with a snake.
It is good to
Didn't
see
make a
you.
fuss of our thieving
sir.
either.
Yeah.
I
no.
pretty much trust him with my life.
How is that possible?
Jesus Christ.
I know
That
that's
sounds-
a bit slow.
No, I meant that little goblin's voice. She sounds like Tracer
Yeah.
for some reason.
Yeah, they got a lot of voice actors, especially the guy that they had played the named Gale. He reminded me too much like the guy from the original Dragon Age, the Knight.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Let's see. Patreon. Ah, it's that time again to give Patreon. Okay, here's the last one I forgot.
What in the hells is that thing? Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All
That
clear.
thing is the
Captain.
shit I took this morning.
Wow.
I'll not pretend to understand what.
Bro,
Oh,
Jaira is
yes.
asking what is that thing, and I said, you know what, that looks like the shit I took this morning.
A sliver of hope when it crawls out
But
of the
it
dark.
crawls into your brain. And it turns you into a mind flare, which is what they're trying to. And I wanted to make
Tell
them.
me,
I wish I could do the purple
why
rain.
have you come here?
Doing that. Holy fucking shit. So,
Then
I'm
our
checking something out on
interests
eBay
align.
right now. A package I
Let's all cure
I
ourselves
ordered
of the entire cult of the
I ordered some
absolute.
car parts.
Yeah,
They're in Kunan.
yeah. The Harpers
Woo.
are the organization that Elminster
There's food in the inn
is a
over
part
there.
of.
Beds too if you require rest.
That's when I cure the parasite in my head.
In
Yep,
case the
that's
vines
pretty
gave you
much
a
what the whole
rash.
story is. That's what I hate about the.
Settle in. Then come join me for a drink. You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
Hey,
God,
Damon
blood, this
might
is
be
heavy.
knocking around here, right?
It's for a good.
Good to see a friendly face.
Yeah,
Our
the
asses.
lights in. Alright, let me go ahead and get into this. So I could take out the. Yeah, this is the character's name, Purple Rain. So now, I'm gonna save this.
Oh my god, soldier. That's Jaheira. The Jaheira.
Yeah.
Don't you know
So
the
what
whole
exactly? So what
Years ago, over a
exactly?
century,
So you have a
Jehira was
party, or
armed
do you
and sent
just
Baldur's
do?
Gate from Saravok,
I have a
vile
I have a
spawn trying to
party
plunge the
of
city
four.
into
I think
war.
it's 4 people. You're allowed to play with up to 4 players with
My mum
multiplayer.
used to tell us stories about them.
Opa.
The legends who protected the city from evil.
Yeah, but a
She
lot
said
of people don't
Jehira
know
was
who
a
Jahir
powerful
is.
druid. Adamant. Tough. I've told myself those stories 1,000 times since. I can't believe she wants to talk to us about working together.
Yep. And I'm gonna go ahead and
Wish we had stone or steel.
I'm gonna go ahead and
I wish we had a bloody army.
rest. Yeah, I'm gonna stop this right now so we can discuss some things.
Or if you're gonna fuck that bear, at least use the condom. You know what I mean? Use a pack the bag.
I know. I could. Yeah, I could do this. Like, I can show you.
Well, well, well.
Inventory. Let me look at the inventory here. Do this to her and it'd be funny. The reason why I had to use all 3 of those women is because they actually had some really good skills. Right now I'm playing a bard / sorcerer. Reason so I can get a repertoire of spells.
There we go.
Well, good luck.
Yeah.
Still alive, so that's progress. Have to keep going.
You can tell that this is the... You can see right here, there's like an intro to this.
Playtime's over, pet.
Oh, I love this time of year. The dickheads start.
What do you want?
Drop the attitude and perk up your ears. Absolute's cult has gone and grabbed one of Zariel's assets. A devil. They're locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers. And you're... I'll make it simple. Will fails or refuses, and he turns... Now.
Yep. Mizora's words may be flippant, but they are tinged with desperation. She cannot afford for Will to fail this mission. This may be your best chance to negotiate Will out of his pact.
Oh!
Your mind links with Will's, drawn in by his...
What are you doing?
Will relaxes, and your connection fades.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Please, please, please. Yes.
I've never seen such a fearless display of sheer Fine. Clause F. Now, to Moonrise.
Yeah, and I gotta go to Moonrise to do this stuff. But let me do something here. Inventory. I gotta do one thing before I... Purple. Where's that purple? Dye. Where's that purple dye? Where is it? Where is it? Man, I gotta get all this stuff out of it. Yeah, because this is all the stuff that I had collected, including I had invisibility. This is all the crap I collected from playing this game. Even though I'm not the best, I had to learn little by little just to get this.
I mean, you're gonna need a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah. Probably need a belt of giant string so I can carry all this junk. Let's see, where is it? Where is this stuff at? Because there's also dye. There's also purple dye that you can get. That you can actually change the color of your clothing. Yeah, there is a lot of customization to this game, especially if you notice the outfits and everything. Like I remember there was like a dye color. You can actually dye the color of your outfits.
I know this game doesn't have microtransactions, but honestly, a couple of updates to keep the game fresh would not hurt it.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're even fixing the bugs on this game too. Let me see, where is that haste potion of speed? That's what I want.
So let me guess. I want to ask the important question. Titty and ass sliders. Does it have it?
I don't know. No, it doesn't.
Gay.
I know it only has dick sliders. That's the only thing that it has. Yeah, that's the only thing it has is dick sliding. Like, I wish they would. Like, yeah, you can actually change the option to make them look that way. That's what I did.
Wait, you have dick sliders, but you cannot have ass and tit sliders as well as thighs.
You can enhance it with mods. That's what a lot of the mod community's been doing with this game. I wish I could get better quality on these streams, but the problem is my computer is shit. I'll admit to that. Let me see, and I gotta talk to her. And you can see right here, this is...
God damn it! Why did it have to be Mizora? Why did it have to be Zariel? We're supposed to risk our necks to get one of her assets? What if it's a runaway like me? Or something far worse? I want to believe it's a bad idea to play.
Inventory. Let's see. There we go. So now I gotta talk to this guy, which is kind of ridiculous.
This dark land must be filled with the broken, the beaten, the desperate. The perfect preying ground for a devil who offers a way. I hope we end up seeing our friend Raphael down here somewhere. Help me find him. When I was taken to his house, I was caught off guard. But now I know what to ask for.
Oh yes, and I could do that too, with this plain voice. Do tell. I'm sure I want to see how this plays out.
Perfect! I knew you would
Yeah, and you find out he's a gay vampire. This Astarian character. He's a gay vampire.
Astarian kind of reminds me of...
Yeah, he's a gay vampire. He's a bisexual gay vampire.
Motherfucker reminds me of Alcibiades from that one Assassin's Creed game.
Yeah. Now I gotta deal with this situation. Oh,
He got just a gay vampire, but he has elf ears.
I'm getting
Oh well.
stronger. I don't know how much longer I can resist it. But it's good to see you.
You know, it would have been interesting. Connor was the voice of that Astarion.
You took an unexpected route here. You did a brave thing, saving those people in the grove. Not everyone would have helped. It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them.
Yeah.
I almost dare not rest. Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already. I just hope my powers last long enough to see this through.
Let's see, where is he? Where is hell? Sarah Withers. Where is he? Where is? Oh, there he is.
Maybe it'll bring us closer.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Think of as long I can assure an eruption the size of Waterdeep. Ah, yeah. Carsus and Mistril, she was called then, as Carsus aimed his spell at her. Too late did it. The god who was as the child who would an event that came to be known as Carsus's folly. For a spell, Mistral now so tried Gale's folly, one might call it. History.
Alright, now I gotta talk to this guy so I can get him.
The shadow curse is upon us. This land is more than just... But since the curse was unleashed. But if we can find him, we can break the curse. A living... Don't worry. If you find something, it's not... You've shared your fire with me. Your company. Your two... More good has been done since I met you than in 100 years. I can... Perhaps if I manage to break the curse. I'd rather the shadow curse didn't linger just...
The more bullshit she pours, the more... Mazora's gods. She makes a mockery of every... Dank can already feel her scheming. She won't let me go without a fuss. Trust me on this. Not just rock. One of those mindless blobs. I always knew what my future held. And I know I chose right. I feel the weight of the... Not to... But be my mirror. What do you see? I suppose the people, but I will slay their monsters. Keep them safe. I think... I can't say I'm not curious. But once you've taken a lithid by the talon, there's no telling how deep into the abyss it must drag you. I'm more... If the tadpole must be my curse.
Alright, let me get out of here and save this and close this game. I'm sorry if I haven't been able to... I know I haven't been able to... Yeah. Tachyon Blue.
What else is?
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. And I made it through this whole entire... I made it through part of the game. Even though this is probably not chapter 1. So how's everything? Tell me what's been going on. Like, there's been a lot of drama. There's been a lot of issues.
Ah, man. Oh yeah, I forgot what. Yeah, everything's peachy right now.
Yeah.
For the time being.
Although the game does have bugs, I will say that the game does have bugs. It's not a perfect game, but after playing it for a while, it does have its issues.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Every game out here has bugs.
Yeah, and of course they're trying to fix those bugs. That's the thing. Like I haven't been active online. I haven't been seeing much anime news. Mostly just seeing e-girls posting stuff. That's all I've been seeing.
E-girls posting else?
Nah, pretty much. Pretty much posting whatever they want. I know right now Armored Core is out. I haven't been able to play that yet. I want to finish up on that game first before I play Armored Core. Although it's going to take me a long while because that game is taking a long while. So a lot of people, in case you're wondering about this game isn't going to flop. I'm going to say this right now. People think it's going to flop because it doesn't have... It may have DLC to add to the whole thing for bonuses, but at least it's not doing the microtransaction shit. Because I can show you what they have. Because this is just like extra bonus stuff that they did. So I'm just going to show you. The only thing that they're selling is just a... This is what the digital deluxe edition basically has, like... printable character sheets. That's basically it. It's just extra content. Yeah, it's just basically extra content, like a soundtrack. That's all it is. Like, you can also get the Mask of the Shapeshifter from Divinity Original Sin 2, as well as the original game soundtrack from Baldur's Gate. Basically, you get like this weird helmet that basically transforms you and disguises you as something else. And this is what's going on. Like, a lot of people are talking about this because this is kind of a huge game that's been popping up. And I'm just going to say this right now. It's like, that's the only thing that they're doing. They're just trying to make extra money out of it. And I didn't have to pay for it. They give you a choice. They give you a choice of playing the game. You just go directly to the game.
Hey, did you hear that? So, did you hear about the whole issue with what's this dude streamer again? The black dude.
Black dude. Low tier god.
No.
Oh, I show speed.
Yeah, that's that guy. It's just today I found out why. A lot of people have been talking about that guy.
Yeah, he accidentally showed it. Like, I think he did it as a joke, but of course, you know, I Show Speed tends to start up trouble all the time. This is not the first rodeo that happened to him.
Yeah, he's that one speedrunner. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that meme that was called "Just when does X get good?" Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened to him was kind of weird though, because he had his eyeball enlarged from a headache that he had, and he was suffering from it, and he got out of the hospital. Like this guy went through some crazy ass shit.
Huh. Now, how about I read that this dude turned 18 recently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he sounds like he sounds like your typical swimmer.
Yeah,
No pages.
Yeah, he even went to the World Cup. He's a big football enthusiast.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, so this is kind of what's going on. Like a lot of people are talking about this because it's like, yeah, he accidentally showed his genitalia to a bunch of people on stream accidentally. Like he was very hyped up on it. A lot of people were talking about that. I'm just like, he always does something stupid.
Oh, oh yeah. I remember something I was watching yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
The whole issue with Mushoku Tensei and slavery.
Yeah. It's just that he had to buy a girl out of that whole situation.
Yeah, basically same thing that happened during the first episode of Rise of the Shield Hero. Basically.
Yeah, he basically wanted to get her out of that situation because he didn't want to start a fight or anything, because you don't want to. Yes, slavery is bad, but he just wanted to get the girl out of that situation, even though you may find it immorally questionable what he does as a character, but he did this out of compassion to get her out of that situation because the girl was abused. And he tried to safely get her out of that situation as best as possible, even though, yes, she is a slave, but he tried his best to get her out of that situation. So I get that people are upset about this, saying slavery is wrong, but you have to understand his situation. He is in an area where slavery is allowed. And
yeah, he's in another world.
Yeah,
he's in
Yeah, and this is kind of the thing. Like, this is a different world. This is a different culture, different aspects of what you would expect from the situation.
And but the problem is Twitter being Twitter. Well, they don't comprehend that idea.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't went after Anime Man for going for the whole PewDiePie collaboration, because they were just eating sushi, and I just watched it 4 hours ago.
Sushi, dude. Yeah. Were you watching Ginormal?
No, I was watching Joey, aka Anime Man.
No, that's because episode 6 of Ginormal, that one Stephen He show. Mm-hmm. She makes a pun that says where she says sushi instead of sushi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot. Like, I know Joey, like sushi. That's how you pronounce it.
Yes.
Sushi. Well, Joey and Felix decided to go out and make a content video collaborating with each other over sushi. So that's what happened.
And let me guess. They were. I mean, I understand that Joey's a lawyer. Mm-hmm. And well, Twitter. Well, let's say that Twitter has a hate Twitter for that guy because of how cunning pilled the man is.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, yeah. Considering that PewDiePie is basically their biggest enemy,
Yeah.
you can't even eat sushi without someone making a scene out of it.
Yeah, but the funny thing was, no one attacked him. No one even bothered to attack Joey over this whole issue. Like, this is the thing. Like, no one is upset with Joey.
Well, why did they cause such a scene? Oh yeah, because of PewDiePie.
Yeah, no one has like I looked at the comment section, like everyone was so positive.
Yeah, but you still need to find, that the one, the one, those one retards from Twitter.
Yeah.
The hell is this? Okay.
Yeah, because it's weird how people get upset about this, and it's like, let me say this, like, they're up. I'm surprised no one is upset about the situation with him collaborating with PewDiePie, because you know how those people on Twitter are with PewDiePie. They're like, oh my god, that you're collaborating with the Nazis and shit. And it's like. And it's like, PewDiePie isn't a Nazi. He isn't a bad person, and everyone always misrepresent him as that because they don't like him because he's rich. The guy started out below the poverty line when he was living in Sweden, and I don't get why they would go after him over this thing. Like, he made his money. He started out small with his YouTube videos, and then he started to get big. This is what I'm surprised about, because a lot of these people don't know who PewDiePie is. And they just constantly criticize him for making these these jokes, and they go after him over this petty shit.
These people are... Dude, the problem with these people is... And I'm gonna be honest when I say... They don't have when it comes to lives, or I mean, I'm not saying if you don't have a job, you're meant one of those people. No. I'm saying that some of these people are terminating online to the point that they're pretty much what they hate the most. They are. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if one or two of those had the physique of a Discord moderator.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I heard about about this issue with the VTuber community, and this is what I'm going to say about this. I don't really give a shit about that reward ceremony for small VTuber creators. They don't even know what a small VTuber creator is until they hit them in the face.
Is there something I missed?
Yeah, there was like a situation where a bunch of VTubers made a reward show for small creators, and apparently the only small creators that they know were Kason and Iron Mouse.
Dude, Iron Mouse is like... I mean, the thing with Iron Mouse is she and Kason are pretty popular.
Yeah, they're very popular, and I'm like, I'm just like face palming because the people who voted for this shit didn't even know that these were very much big time creators, and they come on. It's like I'm like the smallest creator out here. being a PNG VTuber just for the fun of it. I know there was some people trying to approach me. Like I had people approach me online for a lot of reasons. Like Grace Emily. Like I know that the girl is a graphics designer. She wanted me to she wanted to help me out with a
rig.
Yeah, with rigs and such. Not really rigs, but just she wanted to help me out with the graphics design.
Oh, dude, that would actually
for Twitch.
That would actually be a good deal.
Yeah. Like I know there's a lot of people like to advertise, but it's like that style that I seen before has been done before.
I understand that it's not cheap either. Like,
yeah, it's not cheap either to get a graphics designer design. Because a lot of people are doing the same graphics design, and I know there's a lot of people out there that do graphics designs for the fun of it, and I appreciate the sentiment that but the funny thing is like I can make my own graphic designs. Is just even though they're not great, I could do that.
Okay, so let me see what's brand.
Yeah, but there's also a situation with the anime community, like the whole situation with anime, like they can't tell what's real and what's fake anymore.
They never did. Those schizophrenics. What do you expect?
I know, like they believe that everything's real, especially the situation with when you mention the whole Musoki Tensei situation.
Jobless reincarnation.
Yeah, jobless reincarnation. And everyone was talking about this because this was something that kind of bothered me a little bit about the whole situation with the slave thing.
I gotta ask, what is up with some of these people?
I don't know. Because they try so hard to do that scene with the slave girl and Misito's the buff slave girl.
I mean, that's actually not the first time they actually. They even here's the thing. Interestingly enough, the statement that the mangaka of the series did was not an apology.
Yeah, because he knows the difference between fake and real. And these people don't know what is fake and real. They just assume everybody, like they need to understand the difference between fake and real. Like I'm looking at what's going on, and it's like this is the thing. Like they're upset because someone did slavery. They did a slavery episode.
I wonder. You know what? God these people end up watching the. God forbid these people end up watching the first season of Rise of the Shield Hero.
Yeah, and I'm gonna show everybody the little meme that they did. Like someone said this. This is kind of funny. They're hating on Rudius for buying a slave girl, but nigga, like we would have made an investment in the business to establish a good relationship for future purchases. I'm sorry.
Yo, buying a cute girl to fix her. Yeah, I can fix her.
Yeah. It's like that's like that's what's going on. Like they're really going off on this one. Like he basically has a harem too.
Yeah, not to mention
Rudius has a harem. Like, even in the storyline, he has a harem of women that, even though some of them break up with him, but he has a harem of women. And the fact that they're trying to fix his problem. Like, here's another one. Like, this is like another clip from it. Rudius's friend, like, is interested in buying the girl with the big boobs, with the muscles. Because it reminds of, what's her name? The girl.
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the show, but I know where it's going. Oh, I like the fucking censorship.
Yeah.
I like the little moment censorship over there.
Yep.
Yeah, just carefully place someone's head on top of that new motherfucker. But but all I think is get my snoo.
Yep.
They want snoo.
Yeah, they want snoo.
Rudy just wants to do it, but the thing is, in the case of Rudius, he's I heard that he does like a lolicon or some shit. Like he likes.
He likes certain types of women, but it depends on how he feels about them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he does have a relationship with the elf woman, with the half. Yeah, he does have a relationship with that woman. And
Elena Lees. Oh my god. Damn. Rudius is not gonna handle that.
Yeah.
Especially how horny she is.
And that's the thing. Like, they were talking about this, like, controversial issue, like it's a big deal, and I'm just like, it's an anime. It's not real. Why the fuck are you gonna complain about that? It's not real. It's not a real issue. It's not a real problem. It's just an anime. You don't have to like this anime. You don't have to watch this anime. If you feel that this anime is offending you in some way, you don't have to watch it.
They never listen to that. They will watch it anyway.
Yeah, they'll watch it anyway to complain online about how bad it is because of how, and it's like, I thought you guys are so educated on this whole topic of anime and everything, but you guys complain on Twitter about it, and it's like, I keep these things to myself. There's certain animes I don't like, but I understand a lot of people like it because it's very entertaining to them. But when it comes down to it, it's like, these people really don't get the issue behind it. They continuously criticize the issue because of some god-awful mental health issue that they have. They come out of the woodwork and complain about it.
The thing is, JT, you know this better than we than all of us do, but never underestimate the stupidity of an American.
Yeah, and I know that it's very much going to be a problem, because this is the thing that bothers me about this whole issue, is that, you know, they're not complaining about Japanese women, you know, cosplaying. They're not complaining about these things. It's like they're complaining about fictional characters.
I'll be real with you. We should animate. They should have kept these people a long time ago.
Well, that's the problem. Like, you got the women who, you know, the funny thing about it is, like, you got the women who cosplay in these cosplays, and they complain about a certain thing. Like, for example, let's look at this cosplay for a moment. Do you think she has any knowledge about cosplay?
Well, here's the thing. Considering that I'm watching the screen right now, it'll take a little bit of a.
Yeah, it's a very slow stream right now. My processor is, even though it's an iCore 7, be a 2000, it's still slow.
Not that. The thing is, there's also a delay, like like a 5 to 10 second delay. Hey.
Yeah, like that's an example of a cosplayer who knows about a video game known as Street Fighter 2, which this character appeared.
Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Well, more like the debut of Chun-Li.
Yep.
And let's be real. I've seen her on Street Fighter. I've seen her Street Fighter since. I've seen her Street Fighter 6 design.
Yeah, like
holy shit.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, like, this is a known fact. The original storyline for Chun-Li, her background was being a bodybuilder. That's why her legs were that way. Her legs, she always goes to the gym. Like, I used to remember the ending thing that they were trying to do for her was she was working out her legs in the gym.
I mean, she was the thing is, it was warranted because Chun-Li is, she was, how should I say this? She does Kung Fu. And in Street Fighter 2, basically, she wants to avenge her father.
Yeah, and she constantly works out her body. And that means via her legs because she does the spinning bird kick upside down.
Oh yeah, leg day all day, all the time.
Mm-hmm. And that's what caused it. Like, this is the kind of problem that we see in this whole situation, because this is what people are upset about, is that a lot of these cosplayers, some of them, like especially the VTubers, they get upset, like certain VTubers, and I'm not going to mention their names. They get upset over the whole situation with lolly characters, and they don't understand the word lolly means. They kind of associate it with, pedophiles.
Yeah, instead of it's the Lolita fashion, as it has been explained here a couple of times.
Yeah, and they kind of confuse these two words because they think the cultural difference is that it features a young character. Yes, it does, but they always try to make the young characters, a little bit more than what they were. Like, if they're like they kind of do this whole, there's no excuse for 5,000-year-old vampires that look like lollies, and it's like, come on.
Oh, the thing is, some of these people, well, the people who do this will say these things are normies mostly.
Yeah, these are kind of the what they call the tourist.
I mean, granted, we do sound like broken records, but we are not lowly because we're not into. Yeah. Personally, I mean, I think they're cute in the wholesome kind of way, but not in a sexual kind of way.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, everyone confuses that as we are sexualizing them in some weird way. And I know there's some people that like to, say, I want to have her child. I'm like, yeah, stay away from me.
Yeah, these people have some. People who say that, and we all know the people who say that are usually have skeletons in their closets. Like, they have some massive skeletons in their closets.
Yeah, and it's like, I get that people don't like this type of community, and I get they don't like them in a way. It's like I watched the anime called what was that one? Dragon Maid one.
Oh, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid.
Yeah, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. And and I watched it, and it's like it's not even lolly in a way. It was kind of like, yes, they have like characters that look like that, but that's the art style.
I mean, it's Kyoto Animation, so
Yeah.
Kana is actually. Well, I've only seen season one. I haven't yet to watch season two. I know it's
Yeah.
a little late,
And I know that
but
and they bring up the whole art style with like, I know people brought up the what was it called, the shonen that he created. They bring that up, and it's like, okay, so it's about a story about a guy who works as a young character, basically a manga, helping a manga artist with her sexual desires.
you know what? I'm actually surprised they haven't watched. Man, they would have a massive heart attack if they were to watch the Ero Manga Sensei.
Yeah.
Is that the one you're talking about? Oh wait, no wait. It was more of a sitcom thing because they were they were basically they were basically. I know that another main character is actually like straight up the yeah, basically, sorry, shit, the young girl.
Mm-hmm.
The young girl is basically a gifted hentai artist, and so that her brother has a thing for her.
Oh, so Titan Comics releases Speed Grapher manga. I know what Speed Grapher is. I've seen the anime. Oh boy, they're gonna have a hard time with that one. The first volume in the hit Gonzo anime, the same name, in the seedy underbelly of the near future, a famous Rompionka club in a shadowy hall of secrets, when a photojournalist Sega manages to infiltrate an elite association, he discovers that Kagura, a young girl who Kagura, sorry.
Oh, hold on. There, no, it's Kagura. You had it right the first time.
Yeah, Kagura. Okay, the young girl who touch bestows incredible, horrific powers. Now, anyone Sega captures on film is doomed to die.
That's the that's the photographer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one with the photographer. I've seen that.
Yeah, it was actually a really good series. Yeah, and it was the Gonzo anime studio, but sadly Gonzo went out of business, I believe, because they had to fire a bunch of people because they were like one of the few companies that could blend 3D animation with 2D animation. Compared to DR Movie, they're the same as DR Movie, but they do it in a way with.
Actually, they're still around.
Yeah, they're still around, but under a different name.
No. Gonzo is still around.
Gonzo.
Yeah. It says here that Gonzo has not released a major animation project since 2020. We can start online too. Episode Oracle being the studio's latest work. Oh man, I got sent like 3 long ass videos about the Fantasy Star Online, how much of a mess that game is.
Yeah, it was a mess, especially part 2. And I wanted to play it, but I was just like, no, because a lot of people were talking about that.
I remember this. Yeah, I remember this one. I did. These are the same guys who worked on Welcome to the NHK.
Yeah.
Which, let's be real. At least you gotta watch at least once.
Yeah.
It is.
I watched NHK before.
Man, I remember watching all the episodes of Welcome to NHK. It hits a lot different once you remember again.
Yeah, because basically the guy felt like he even contemplated suicide before, but he didn't want to do it. Like every episode he did was actually really good. Like you can relate to his struggles when he as a character, and it's kind of a very good one.
Yeah, basically, the man was a hikikomori or a NEET,
Yeah.
and he wanted to change that.
He wanted to change that and what he started to do was walk out, and of course he also got into involved with a person wanting to do gal games.
Oh yeah, yeah, and then there was the realization that the girl that hung out with him had some serious issues of her own.
Yeah, and the girl was trying to help him, and it was surprisingly good because he basically was like she was trying to introduce like her mom was a church religious person, and she wanted him to, and she basically was in the same position as him when you find out about her problems.
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize the fact that her mom was a Mooney.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
So far, I got a troll trapped in my fake server at the moment since I'm trying to get some dirt out of him at some point. Anyway.
Really?
Hey, Shiny, what's up?
Nothing much. And you heard about the news what's going on, the warnings going on?
A little bit.
Yeah, because they just want to try and make people piss off over another lockdown because we can't afford that and we can't afford any
I
more online
know.
harassment.
I know.
They have had these people not learned from what China did with the zero COVID shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, China China was on a massive amount of lockdowns.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, it bankrupted their country into oblivion.
Yeah, and already it became a great divide right now.
And also the mandates is the other issue that they don't understand the truth what goes on there.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
and there's like a strain.
the only reason that we were even doing the lockdowns in the first place was because China, the CCP basically wants they're all about face. They don't give a shit if what happens to you.
It had to do with the Hong Kong situation back then, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
and
then this shit is what spawned the paper revolution.
Yeah, but there's also the other thing that happened, the fact that Canada is also dealing with this too.
And not to mention, they use this virus as an excuse the whole situation. They want to rig the election.
Yeah, because they know that what the president was fucking up a lot. And
what do you mean, Orange Man?
Not Orange Man, but Joe Biden, because his situation's pretty bad. Because it's gonna lead to lawsuits that happen with him under his watch, because he's letting the FBI, like he's doing what fascists would consider a good thing.
Yeah, and the point is, we're trying to build up back the economy, but no, they just want to make it worse. And people doesn't want mandates. And here's the thing: when we go to cons, we don't want to wear masks or get these unnecessary needles, to be honest, or let's say the experiments.
I know, and there's a lot of they don't like the quarantine thing, because I remember how scary that was.
Oh, this was here, fucking A.
Yeah, they don't want the even at anime conventions, it sucks when this happens. I get that people get sick when they come into the country and everything. I get that. This is becoming a situation to where, paranoia is going to happen again.
Yeah.
And that's going to also hurt the economy. That's going to also hurt and that's the thing, I really hate that. I don't want to be isolated again.
Same here, because I don't want to handle so much harassment on social media or anything. I got enough of all the situation going on.
Yeah, and that's the thing, this is, it is going to suck.
And the point is, more people will find out what they're gonna be doing, and they're gonna revolt. To be honest.
Oh yeah, that's gonna probably happen because people are sick and tired of what's happening. I
Yeah.
don't want to get involved in it because it gets to that breaking point, especially at my job. I remember my job, we try to enforce things, and people just keep constantly like, you know, trying to break the laws because they think they can get away with it. And I hate enforcing it upon them because it's like, can you put on a mask? And they'll be like, I can't because I can't breathe in it. Which is
Yeah.
true. Some of them can't.
Since I'm one of them who can't even breathe very well in those masks, and I figure out what's going on in these masks.
Even some people couldn't even hear what I have to say in the mask. Like they say,
Yeah.
"Can you speak up?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm trying to tell you," and it comes off as
Yeah.
in the mask.
Yeah. Just when I thought I could breathe, I could breathe again because I have not been using a mask today outside. I don't want to wear that shit outside again. It's hot as a motherfucker as it is.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do it.
And here's the thing, like, hold on, I'm looking up I picked up the facts about the mask because
they don't work.
They don't work because here's the thing. It says like fact number 1, it decreases oxygen intake.
Yeah.
And number 2, increases toxin inhalants. Number 3, shuts down the immune system. Number 4, increased virus risk. Number 5, scientifically inaccurate. And number 6, the effect is not studied. That's we all know about the 6 facts of it.
Yeah. And that's what a lot of people are very much worried about. And I really don't feel like that's going to help anybody out there.
And yeah, and the people don't want those experimental needles or say these unnecessary needles because most of them are healthy. They know what to do. The only thing is people need to start exercising more, take more vitamins, take more supplements, change their diet.
I'm gonna be real with you. 3 is enough. I don't want another one.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with another fucking year of isolation from other people because it's scary, and I hate that. And it's like you can't even go. Like the last couple of years, I was so pissed off that I got fired at my job because I wanted to see my mom so badly.
Yeah.
Even see my my nephew.
Yeah.
It really hurt me so much because I wanted to get out of that. I wanted to get out of there, that situation because I was so mentally like unhappy, and then suddenly, boom, they fired me right then and there.
Damn.
I was so mad that I wanted to see my nephew. Because I wanted to see how he was doing. I never got to see him, nor did I ever got to see my other nephew be born.
Yeah.
Because my job was so fucking demanding of me while in the fucking pandemic.
Yeah, and it's kind of ridiculous to the point that people need to wake up and realize this whole scare tactic is just all political theater because they just don't want people to know the truth.
And the funny thing is, like, they have vacation time in Europe. Like, you could take at least two or three a year for vacation in Europe. But if you work in Europe, you get three or two or more vacations. But in the US, you don't get any unless you qualify for 3 years.
Dude, my mom is still like, here's the thing. She watched. Unfortunately, since she watches well, she's a boomer, so yeah, she has to watch the news.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Well,
the point is, it's time to just cut off the cables and just, if you want to watch something else, just basically go. We have many modes of entertainment at an affordable price. You know.
Yeah. In my case, I have a rigged Amazon Fire Stick. That's good enough.
Yeah.
And yeah, we don't learn. We don't learn.
Yeah.
I won't say I don't want to get blackpilled, but god
Same
fucking
here.
damn it, dude. Well, one lockdown was enough, and even the
WEF.
No, not WEF. I was talking about the
Oh,
world.
WWE.
Yeah, even those fuckers said that they had not amounted to anything.
Yeah, a lot of the businesses right now are worried that if this happens again, this is going to hurt their business.
And it's gonna basically lead to a revolt, to be honest.
Yeah, because a lot of people lost their job, their homes, their jobs, their livelihoods over this.
Yeah.
And it got to the breaking point that I don't even want to claim millions of dollars for if I actually got a business license and told everyone, oh, I lost this this job because I lost this business because of that, and they give me like about $1,000 to $1 million.
Yeah.
Just
And the point
like
is, they shouldn't. The point is, they shouldn't be blaming the virus. They should be blaming the government. That's the point.
yeah,
Because the point is, the government is at their fault, and guess what? Once the government keep doing this stuff, people will refuse, and then they'll fight back.
yeah, and this is the problem. Like this is kind of a very concerning thing that people should be aware of, and I want everyone to understand. I'm not trying to convince you, but I do agree with that the government is gonna enforce this stuff, and I'm afraid it will resort to fascism.
Yeah.
And yet people don't even understand the word fascism. Yet they assume that fascism. No, there's a difference between what fascism is and what it does. It enforces.
Yeah.
They enforce everything on the people.
Yeah, that's actual fascism.
That's actual fascism from because they do borrow from authoritarianism. They do totalitarianism. They follow everything.
Yeah.
But yet these people think, oh, we could. They're willing to do that.
Yeah.
Let's be real when I say that the government is not your friend. It never was.
Yeah.
People like Ronald Reagan actually warned people about this.
Yeah.
But now we decided to come back to scaremongering.
Yeah.
Well, then again, that's what the media does. It's just scaremongers people.
And yeah, not just only scaremonger, also they just play people's emotions with distractions.
Yeah. Because this is kind of the thing. Like they think that this is like the far right thing, but you have to understand, like this is authoritarianism.
Yeah, no one's talking about left wing or right wing. It's authoritarianism trying to take over.
Yeah.
Funny thing though, I have not gotten sick in 3 fucking years, at least when it comes to respiratory diseases.
Yeah.
So they're really full of shit regarding thinking this will work again. Now, we were talking about shit regarding anime before we decided to go into that tangent.
Yeah, because they got upset over the whole situation with Michigan Tensei.
Mushoku Tensei. Or
yeah,
you can say Jobless Reincarnation.
Yeah, Jobless Reincarnation, which is actually an okay series.
I seen some scenes with Elise being horny in the Japanese dub, but that's about as far as I've gotten.
And it's like
Ria Tanaka. Holy Ria Tanaka really does a good job at playing a horny bitch.
Yeah, identifying authoritarianism and political leaders based on certain tactics such as politicizing independent institutions, spreading disinformation, antagonizing executive power, quashing dissent, targeting vulnerable communities, stroking violence, corrupting elections. That's pretty much what that's pretty much what authoritarianism is.
Yeah.
And to think we already gotten over it like once.
Yeah, and the point is, this whole media situation is just trying to tear people apart, including families, friends, you know.
Because they were using violence on the streets, calling it mostly peaceful protests.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, these people they don't want to see they don't want to see they don't want to see people making families. All they want to see is
massive extinction. And here's the real truth, because the thing is, it has to do. It's not about these greedy people it has to do with the demonic forces. Basically, you know the whole deal. What goes on.
Yeah, let's look at what they're trying to do because this is the list of things that they did. Control of the media by authoritarian incumbents, interference with the opposition's campaign, which they do.
Yeah.
Violence against the opposition, which they did. Large-scale spending on states in favor of incumbents, permitting some parties but not others. Prohibits the opposition parties but not independent candidates, which they did. Allowing competition between candidates within the incumbent party, which they do, but those who are not the incumbent party, which is true, they don't do that. This is what they do for fascism.
Yeah, and guess what? Some people didn't look up the third party candidates, and they usually vote for third parties most of the time.
Yeah, but that's just it. Anyone that's within their circle.
Yeah.
Within their ideology circle, that's authoritarianism. That's authoritarianism.
I got a very good take. Democracy sucks.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is they also do forced sterilization. That's a fascist
movement. With needles.
Yes, forced sterilization. Yep, that's kind of the thing that they do. That's fascism right there. The forced sterilization, as in they want to enforce everybody's birthing rights. Yep, that's pretty much what they're doing.
That's why I never take any of these stuff, because I had a situation before when I took the flu shot.
Yeah.
Let me guess, you had a nasty reaction.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, this is the list of things that fascism has done in history, and yet they think that everything that they're doing is for the sake of good, but they don't realize this is what fascists did back then. And
not
to mention, they say, "Oh, it's for the children. It's for the children." No, and then they gotta make up.
You want to see grandma die? You want to see your grandma and grandpa die? Bitch, please let me tell you something. I lost one of my cousins to the pandemic.
Yeah.
I lost friends during this shit.
I know, and it sucks when this happens.
And as for me, a year ago, I lost my godfather and my grandmother.
I lost one of my aunts.
And here's the thing. I used this picture. You know the picture that I did for the thumbnail. It's AI. It's AI.
Ooh.
Yeah, I used the two girls with the phone and everything. You know the controversial picture of the girl that was cosplaying that one character, and she was considered a child, but you find out she's an adult.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
God. We're going at it again.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some people saying that someone between under 21 is a child now.
It's kind of stupid.
That's in Australia for you.
And the point is, Australia is mostly cooked, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the that will be mostly Melbourne, Victoria, and Canberra.
Yeah.
Those three countries are those three areas are progressive strongholds. Melbourne is basically the Portland of Australia.
Yeah, the funny thing about it, Adult Swim is streaming Venture Brothers. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're streaming Venture Brothers.
I could never get into that series.
Yeah.
I watched through it. It was okay.
Yeah, it's a good series. It's hilariously funny because they have some nostalgic stuff that happens in that show, especially when they had two Iggy Pop versus.
Yeah, it's kind of like a bit of a like a progress. It's the successor to Johnny Quest.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it is basically a parody of Johnny Quest. But the thing is, I barely watched Johnny Quest when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So I'm legit filtered.
I see
like,
the classic
I see
Johnny Quest and the
same. The 90s one, the 1990s one. I've seen a bit of the 90s one.
I seen the 80s one.
I seen the classic one, then the 90s one,
Yeah.
to be honest. But it's like I think before that it's like basically it's the 90s and the classic one, because I seen what it is, and the classic one's kind of different from the 90s one, because like the 90s one is like you go into a virtual world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're trying so hard to deal with this stuff.
Yeah. And look, these people are getting tired of this whole situation, and look, more small businesses are gonna realize what's going on, and not just only that, these big box retailers will see what's going on. They don't want to afford this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
everyone's also talking about the Scott Pilgrim trailer.
Yeah. The so-called anime, which is it's not even an anime. Even though it's made by a Japanese company, it's not an anime.
Yeah.
What's the name of that company?
I forgot, but like some people think that new Scott Pilgrim anime is not anime. It is anime if it's from a Japanese company. But like anime doesn't always be like all these the colorful eyes. Sometimes it could be one of those. It's almost kind of like a cartoonish eyes, just like Western cartoons.
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, well, when I think of Scott Pilgrim, all I think about is that one song by what's his name? Dude, nowadays the first. I mean, I seen the movie. It's kind of mediocre.
Yeah, and
it's pretty mediocre.
And you know what the funny thing about the Scott Pilgrim movie? It does ruin the generation of women or young girls, you could say.
Yeah, like the song.
Oh yeah.
Which is very true.
Yeah, that's actually the only thing I ever think about. The negative at sea song.
Yeah,
this movie spawned, of all things, the e-girl.
Yeah, it did.
Well, it didn't spawn. It didn't spawn the e-girl, but it made a man scream.
Oh yeah.
BPD and ecstasy, CDB.
It does.
But I'm gonna be honest, is like, it's like the Scott Pilgrim shouldn't be in live action, it should have been a cartoon in the first place.
Yeah.
Oh, the main character is a fucking simp. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, it does. And then it
Yeah.
gets to that breaking point. Because I remember when that movie came out, even the video games, it was actually an okay thing. It was like it was perfectly acceptable, and then you realize all the girls wanted to be like Scott Pilgrim's love interest. Like they had the
or
same
these other type of
hairstyle.
girls.
Yeah, and those girls tend to have the same hairstyle as what's her name, the
Ramona.
Ramona, and it's like, yeah, this is kind of like Beetlejuice. Like I used to remember when Beetlejuice came out, every girl wanted to dress up like
Lydia. Let me guess. They thought they were Lydia.
Yeah.
So they made a part of personality a trait.
Yeah, they basically relates to Lydia. Like she was like the first goth inspiration of their idea. Character, and then of course Adam's family as well. Like it gets to that breaking point that they wanted to be accepted and weird.
Hold on, Laser. You were saying that he's not just a simp. Well, you can. Well, do us a favor. You might want to elaborate on us.
Yeah.
Why he's not just a simp? Because I wouldn't say that he's a simp. The problem was, he was practically falling in love with a girl who didn't really love him for what he was. But rather.
Yeah, and the point is, he should have just stuck with Knives instead of simping for Ramona.
I watched it once. The music is high. The music's the garage music actually isn't bad.
Yeah.
Yes, there are some positives. The other positive was I know what they were going for, and Dudu was a teenager in that movie, so
but
obviously.
The actor right now, he did the Barbie movie. He did the Barbie movie. He did the Barbie.
Oh, Michael Cera.
He betrayed the whole group. That actor was funny as hell.
Oh, you know what was funny as hell? I realized. I realized the irony of the Barbie movie was the fact that Ken was actually Ken was actually the good guy in that movie.
Yeah, he was.
No.
And then they tried to make him he died a hero. But at the same time, he couldn't get the girl.
Yeah.
Well, then again, Ken can't die. That nigga is immortal.
I know.
Yeah.
He later on became Agent K from the Blade Runner movie. Yeah, we are aware it's feminist propaganda. Yeah. We're talking about Ken. We're talking about Ken here, not Barbie.
Yeah, we're not talking about Barbie because.
Yeah, we're talking about Barbie because Barbie became the villain in this whole movie.
Yeah.
And funny thing. This is I haven't watched the movie, but this is what I gathered from all the reviews. Ken was actually the
main protagonist.
Yes, and Barbie didn't want anyone to be happy, despite the fact that, funny enough, her society was a matriarchy.
Yeah.
Yep, the man was second-class citizens. We're going by the meme that Ken actually. Ken was he got suspended lore. Like you have Ken being Agent K from Blade Runner 2049 because he's actually of Ryan Gosling. He was also the driver.
Yeah.
And honestly, Ken is a more likable guy than Margot Robbie will ever be, no matter how many movies she makes. Same with Greta Gerwig. Greta Gerwig is a fucking bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
Oh, good. So in the case of I heard that she's gonna be directing the Snow White movie.
I see, but we know what's gonna happen with the Snow White movie already. Might get canceled or something.
You know what? At this point, I would ride this movie getting to Disney Plus because of what her because of what Rachel Ziegler has been doing.
Yeah.
You know there are women who will literally cut you for if you for cut. You know there are women who will literally cut you to be on this movie. There are women who will literally kill to be the Snow White, but no. You hire some half Colombian, half Jew chick who straight up hated the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we know Disney is dying. We know Disney is bad. How many stickers did that company have this year? Like a shit ton of them.
Yeah. And we know they already had released the Locarno game already, which is basically. I don't know what's gonna happen to Disney already since it's already 100 years now. So we're not gonna show what happened next.
The writer's strike. Interesting thing about the writer's strike, though, a lot of the movies that got canceled weren't even necessary.
Yeah. And the point is, the writer's strike is these people who are on strike. They don't know. They're not even aware about themselves that their writing sucks because problem is they don't want to hear anything like woke propaganda, like more political. You know the whole situation. And not just
Sometimes it gets fucking tiring, man.
Yeah, it's like, do I really want to hear about some narrative? No, I just want to hear about a story. Right?
Yeah. I mean, this escapism is not their strongest suit.
Yeah.
Hey, later, if you want to come, go for it. More the better. Now, I'm going for regarding the meme of Ken being the hero that we got but didn't deserve.
Yeah.
I was originally going to watch it because of Ryan Gosling originally, but yeah, and then everything started raining in, and decided, you know what? Nah, I don't think I will. I don't think I'll deal with that shit.
Yeah. And it's not worth my money to go movie theaters now these days, to be honest.
You can try. That's final indie movie with my dad on my birthday. What a disappointment! What indie movie?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to watch a decent movie, watch The Son of Freedom.
Yeah, that might be worth it because at least it's free, but at least you got enough money to buy for snacks and everything.
Huh. Now I think. Hold on. Regarding The Son of Freedom, they have been doing this shit in part. Where I live, they have been doing this shit too. So this isn't just the U.S. regarding sabotaging the showing of the movie.
Yeah.
Because I've been told that in the case of the a couple of movie theaters were not showing the movie because of quote unquote issues with the air conditioning.
And the thing is, it's not that; it's morally a sabotage. That's what they're afraid of. Some people in the movie industry know, like they say this, like people has the right to go see the movie, but some of the employees who are there, they just want to sabotage everything. They never had their background check on them. There?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm just checking something else.
Yeah. Even though, for now, yeah, since I got that troll trapped in the fake server, but the thing is, at the moment right now, I'm trying to keep myself, hidden for a while, cause, I want to try to get that troll to stop ruining my streams, to be honest. Cause I know he's from Australia. And I got his IP. So.
Oh, right. Well, unless he has a VPN, he's not gonna touch your shit.
Well, he doesn't have VPN. Basically, he's mentally, like, let's say this, he's worse than Christian.
Oh, he's an Anglo. Oh wait, no, wait. Yeah. Like Anglo, Anglo is what a friend of mine calls these mentally ill British people.
Yeah, and the point is, he's basically like he thinks he's trans, but he's basically a like a delusional femboy or something like that.
Oh, he's a He's a schizophem.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking force.
And the point is, he's been obsessed with my friend since he got all his old photos, including his family photos, which is kind of creepy in a way.
You need to report him to the UK police.
He's from Australia.
No. Yeah.
Australia? Yeah, that's hard to.
No. You had to report him to the Australian Parliament.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is I don't know how to do that. That's the issue.
Go to the website to the Australian.
Just for him saying, "Oh, you won't like it if you were fans about this."
Basically,
that's a fair point.
He's basically just harassing people, like overseas, not in his own country. That's the thing.
The Australian Parliament House.
Let me look it up. Australian Parliament.
Well, if he doesn't work, you could report him to the what's the name of that? Oh, okay. Well, there's always running him out to the what's the Centerlink. Centerlink. There we go. Centerlink.
Yeah.
I don't know where I look it up anyway.
Yeah, Centerlink is like the Australian version of welfare, or the dole.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where I find that, but maybe I'll search up later, because, maybe my friend and I can work together. Maybe we need to get rid of that troll, stop going, ruining the stream.
Yeah, I'm not going to go after these trolls. I know that they get upset over petty issues.
Yeah. Point is he's basically a creep troll, to be honest, that I have, so my friend and I are going to be reporting him.
What is his demands? Yeah. What was his demands? If you don't suck dick, you're transphobic type of situation?
Similar like that, yeah, in telling people take the the hurts, to be honest, the keyful
drugs. Oh, he's one of those!
Yes, he's one of those people. Yeah, one of those creepy stalkers that like to, harass people over petty issues, like, and demand...
No, I was gonna say... that he's a trans evangelist.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the point is, he started harassing me when I started playing Hogwarts Legacy a couple of months ago.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are doing that. This is not a.
They are not letting that shit go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not nice people.
True.
Oh yeah, let me guess. Deny my existence as bad resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so much for talking about. So much for talking. Oh, JT, did you remember this?
Mm-hmm.
If you were a woman and you were to watch the Snow White movie,
yeah,
would you get scared of the fact that that movie exists? like I was watching a lot of stuff regarding what's her name, Rachel Ziegler.
Ziegler, yeah.
Yeah.
The problem with Ziegler is that she comes off as a bit arrogant, and that was the biggest issue that people were criticizing her for because of the interviews that she did. The problem is, she should approached it in a way that would have made people understand her. Like, look, I understand that people won't like this film, but I want to tell you guys, I am working on my acting skills, and I'm trying to do this as a job. I understand that people don't like me, but I'm trying to do this job because I'm getting paid to do this job. That's all I'm doing. Instead of, people criticizing her for the whole diversity hire thing, she should have approached it differently than others.
Yeah, you think she's gonna fucking do this? Let's be honest. She's a condescending bitch.
Yeah, she is a condescending bitch at what she said on the interviews that she did. And it comes off as condescending and stupid, and that's the problem. They need money and they need success in order to make money, because right now Disney isn't in no position to make. They should really tell the actors, look, we want you guys to understand that we need money, and we don't want you to piss off anybody.
Well, too late.
I know, and she already fucked it up. And right now, I have a feeling Disney is not going to work with her again after what she did.
Yep.
Dude, let's be honest here. Disney doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, right now Disney's good. I prefer Disney to be cut down small.
Right now, Bob Iger is trying to tell people, look, I'm not going to try to... he should have told people, look, we're trying to make money here, not start a war with people. Otherwise, it's just going to cause more problems, and we lose money because of it. Can you please shut the fuck up and do your job? That's all I'm asking. That's what Bob Iger should tell them.
Yeah, that's true. Bob Iger does.
Because all you're doing is angering people that are possibly going to pay for a movie that they want to watch or take their kids to, but after watching a person's attitude like that, they'll be like, no, I'm not going to watch this bitch. I'm out.
Oh, and the fact that she said that she watched the original 1937 and she got scared.
Like,
really? How? Really? Skill issue.
Like, the animation, was in the 1920s. And you're going to
Oh my god.
Like,
skill issue. Skill issue. That's what she has. She has skill issue.
No, she has, like, mental... I get she didn't like the witch. The old lady dressing up as the witch scene, but it isn't like it's gonna kill anybody.
Well, it's more the likes of she was scared of the... She was scared of this movie. Like, she watched it once and she said that she wasn't gonna deal with it ever again. But then she got hired to be Snow White in the live action, which is absolute irony. And also, you got the motherfucker Peter Dinklage monopolizing the dwarf jobs. You fucked up when someone who's not even involved with that shit, Wee Man, got interviewed about it. Wee Man, that motherfucker isn't even in the movie.
I don't even know why they did that.
Oh, yeah. because he's a midget.
Yeah. Even Peter Dinklage had to say something about it too.
Oh no, Peter Dinklage is an asshole.
Yeah, he is, but I kind of respect him for what he does. Like, he basically said, like, he does it for a paycheck.
I mean, get the bag, yeah, but at the same time, that doesn't mean you have to draw your own kind under a bridge.
Yeah, that's true. Like, but you have to understand, like, the guy made some really bad business decisions, especially with films.
I remember that guy used to be on a couple of Adam Sandler movies.
Yeah. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Peter Dinklage cheats on Anne Hathaway and Marissa Tomei in a trailer. That's funny. In a new movie.
Where is Laser? We did ask him to show up.
Yeah, he's doing a movie.
Ah.
She Came to Me. That's the movie. That's what the movie's called. She Came to Me. Trailer. Anna Hathaway and Marissa Tomei are women on the verge. Tomei plays a love-addicted tugboat captain who seduces Peter Dinklage's opera composer in Rebecca Miller's feature.
It's gonna bomb.
Yeah, which it's basically by A24, which I remembered.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the fuck? A24 has some good movies, but the problem is, fucking hell. What do I have to say about A24?
They work with a lot of actors that are complicated, and they know how to make complicated actors look well in their movies. First look at Peter Dinklage's new Toxic Avenger.
Oh, right, the Toxic Avenger remake.
Yeah.
Oh my god, don't be that dude's
As
oh,
Jersey superhero.
Lloyd, don't fuck this up, dude.
Yeah, I know. Lloyd is gonna be. I think I know who's gonna direct it.
No, I meant Lloyd Kaufman. Don't fuck this shit up, dude.
I know, but Lloyd is. Right now he's gonna probably say yes, man, to everything because right now he needs money.
I mean, I do understand. I do remember that boy. Well, I mean, obviously he has the Orange Man Bad syndrome. It's obvious.
He does.
Obviously. But your job is to make schlock, garbage, absolute quality B movies.
Yep.
Not be a political commentator. Yes.
Yeah, and it stars Peter Dinklage. And it's like this is kind of weird though. They're trying to do a remake of Toxic Avenger.
Hold up.
Yeah, they're making a remake of Toxic Avenger. But by Melvin Junko the third, who transformed into an unlikely superhero mishap. Contemporary interpretation introduces us to a creature immense size and strength, born out of deformity. Actually, radioactive, toxic chemicals. That's what happened to the original. Toxic chemicals, as in radiation, as in... Like, a lot of people seem to forget that.
Yeah.
The original did that.
I like this movie.
Yeah. Let's see here. All right. So, what else is going on these days? Let me see what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 9 animes no more. 9 anime is no more. All hail to the king, baby.
9 anime?
Yeah, 9 anime is gone.
Why?
It's been rebranded. Borderline, Ultra Steel, or Gear. Might watch that anime. Because it's mecha. That's why. Yeah, because I did watch AIM Warrior the Borderline. It's, I would say, not the best anime, but definitely okay because basically he defeated the AI known as Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The kid basically had an AI with him that basically helps him fight off because he had to join the Japanese because a lot of forces like the Asian, blah blah blah, like there's like organizations that tried to swarm in on Japan when Japan was like the United Nations went after it, trying to
Japan.
turn it into an economical bloc between Asia and other countries, the European, and it became they invaded the country, and Japan decided, well, we might as well form our own little resistance army, and AIM became a part of that resistance army.
Mm-hmm.
And the kid basically accidentally found the AI in some type of box, found it somewhere, trying to find some pieces to sell to anybody, and he found the cell phone with the AI in it, and the AI told him, "Hey, there's a machine inside that base. Go there."
You know what movies I've watched recently? I was watching a lot of old post-apocalyptic movies.
Yeah.
And a couple of them had something in common.
What?
They were all produced by Roger Corman.
Yeah, Roger Corman's been known to do that, but he's also been known to do some good movies too.
Death Race being one of them.
Yeah.
Like the original Death Race 2000.
Yeah. Yeah, because he did it with satire.
Yeah, there's a reason why they call him the King of Schlock.
Yeah, Roger Corman's been... But he's like 97 years old now.
What?
Yeah. He's 97 years old.
I mean, Mel Brooks is 99, apparently.
Yeah. And surprisingly, what's her name? The comedian Phyllis Dillard was 100, and then she passed away. She outlived some celebrities. Surprisingly, like I remember the jokes around her. Like people used to, there was some jokes about her from I think from
Mel Brooks is 97.
Yeah, but they did inside jokes at Warner Brothers from their cartoons, like, why do you not die? You know,
Phyllis Diller was 90. All right, Phyllis Diller was 97.
Yeah.
Where 95. My bad.
95, and the funny thing is, they used to always make jokes about her. Why don't you die?
Why won't you die? Because she has the same thing as Don Francisco.
Yeah.
She had the same because Mel, and Roger have the same treatment as Don Francisco. Adrenochrome. Well, not really adrenochrome, but hold the phone. Holy shit! Here it is, 97 regarding Roger Corman.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, but he also did the one movie, The Little Shop of Horrors, the 60s movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did the 1960s version. He did the Valentine...
Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah.
He also did okay, so he interesting. He did two movies in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Battle of Blood Island and Last Woman on Earth was actually filmed in Puerto Rico. What the fuck?
Yep.
No way.
Yeah,
damn.
back then they allowed studios to film there.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, they even had movies there too.
The full film is on Wikipedia. What the fuck?
I remembered my mom told me about the world's tallest man in Puerto Rico. She actually met him.
Damn.
And he was a really nice guy. And my mom told me about it. And she met the guy. Even though she was afraid of him, he was a really nice person. He was like a really tall guy.
He was the reason is because the guy's a director, and directors are portrayed as really mental.
Yeah, but the funny thing about it is like a lot of the films that they made in Puerto Rico, they even featured him in one of the films.
Oh, there were actually. Oh yeah, I was watching that last night. That sports.
Yeah.
That sport. But that was. Oh, Claudia Jennings. Oh yeah, that was the automotive accident.
Yeah.
I tried watching. I tried watching that sport, but
Yeah, and they also been known to do the Galaxy of Terror movie. He was known for that.
oh, this motherfucker did Grand Theft Auto. I actually watched that one.
He did Cannonball. He did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the one with Derek Carradine. I did watch them recently. Smoky Bites the Dust. I have Smoky Bites the Dust. I did watch that one too. That movie was corny as hell.
Yeah, it was. It was one of the best movies ever made. And it was not connected to Smokey and the Bandit series, though.
No. It was basically a teenage dude was stealing cars and the what the hell is this? The Corman Film School.
Yeah, but he did the Rock and Roll High School, which starred the Ramones.
What?
Yeah. He did. I remember watching that film, the Rock and Roll High School. He did that one with the Ramones. Everybody remembers that film. I'm pretty sure.
I never seen it. I never seen it.
I've seen it.
It's on Tubi though. It's on Tubi though.
Yeah, the Rock and Roll High School with the 1979 with the Ramones in it.
Jesus Christ! Newer pictures was on something.
Yeah, new like Millennium Films, New Horizon, Condor Pictures, Frankenstein Unbound. Like Roger was working on a lot of stuff, especially his Sci-Fi Channel years.
Why do I feel like half of his movies were roasted by the guys from Mystery Science Theater 3000?
Well, Shocktopus.
Dude, I was watching.
Trailers from Hell. And they wanted to do a remake, and of course he sold the remake rights to Death Race to Universal, and they did.
Oh yeah, yeah. That explains the three direct to DVD movies. The 2050, which was version, which was the direct sequel. Yeah. You had Roger Corman himself play. I think it was Roger himself who. Yeah. I know the dude was in the movie, dressed up as the president.
Yeah. But he also had Mark DeGasco. You know who Mark DeGasco is, right? He's the guy that did a lot of like movies. He did Kamen Rider Dragon Knight. He did he was a B movie actor.
Oh wait, it was Malcolm McDowell. It was Malcolm McDowell who was the president in that movie. Yeah. Manu Bennett was the main character.
Yeah, and Mark Allen DeGasco. DeGasco was actually funny though because he did Crying Freeman, the Japanese live action adaptation. Not the anime, but the live action adaptation. And that's how he met his wife. But he's also known in John Wick Chapter 3 Parabellum as that bald guy that was the assassin that tried to kill Keanu Reeves.
Parabellum. My God, it's been a while since I watched that movie. The
Gascos, yeah. He's a Hawaiian native. But he graduated from Portland State University.
Oh, he's doing the live action on the Saint Seiya.
Yeah.
Not the Zodiac.
They released the DVDs already on that movie where I live.
Oh, he's Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Zero on Oh yeah, he was Zero in the third one.
Mm-hmm.
The Extendables. Oh, fuck off! What is this?
Yeah, he did. He did. He basically did movies, B movies. That's all he did. That's all he was known for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's but he was known for Double Dragon, which was like a really bad movie, a really bombed movie.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that one. He was. But here's the thing. Regarding Double Dragon, let's just say B. Yes, B movie, but yeah, it was Jimmy.
Yeah.
More like a cult classic nowadays.
Yeah, because it was a video game movie that he did, and he did the martial arts in that movie. He could have been but the problem was a lot of the films that he was in were not really successful.
I think you even get paid if you're going. Oh, what the hell?
But a lot of people like Damasco for the movie called Only the Strong. That was That was his best movie.
Oh my god! Now they're saying there's a video on YouTube. It's in Spanish, but it's saying Disney wants to fire her. Disney wants to fire Rachel Segler.
Yeah, they want to because of the fact of what she was saying. Because right now they're losing money. They're in no position to because they've been losing a lot of money off of the productions that they made. From the only thing that made them money was that kept them afloat was that Avengers movie. The other one was what was it? The space one.
That would be Guardians of the Galaxy.
That was the other one that made them money because of the fact that people liked that one but
there was yeah, but that's because of the director. James but yeah. What's his name? James I have the name on my tongue. I have the name on the tip of my tongue.
So what do you
hold on, I'm looking for the name of the director.
Okay.
James Gunn.
James Gunn. Yeah, he's kind of the heir to the director, or because he hangs out with Lloyd Kaufman. He would be the heir to Slock films if he wanted to.
Will they ever hire Chris Pratt though? Because let's be honest here, Chris Pratt, Hollywood hates the guy.
He was making more money on films with his, even though there's certain films that he didn't make, but he made more money on the Guardians of the Galaxy films. So yeah. But then again, let me see. D&D.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Alright. So I was watching a video about why print ink is so expensive.
Print ink is so expensive?
Yeah. And one of them involved cracking open one of the ink cartridges.
Mm-hmm.
They found 2 blocks of fucking foam.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why they're so heavy. Not even that much ink. There's not even ink in those things. Oh, dude, did you see what I sent you?
Yeah. A little.
The AI president's going to yeah, that channel has some insane stuff regarding the president's go to Family Feud. Cool Show has some insane videos regarding AI presidents. One of them was his most famous one happens to be the AI presidents go to SeaWorld. That's the one where they go to SeaWorld and jump by and start sneaking in whiskey and intoxicates one of the dolphins.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, you sent me the message on that one.
Oh yeah, it was a couple of days ago. She hates it. And then there was that other one with Lumi Kanekalumi singing that one song.
They're thinking about killing AI.
Dude, you can't kill that shit.
They're not. They will someday, because people are getting, like, I know voice actors are getting pissed off.
It's the English ones. The Japanese ones, we not heard much about them.
Yeah.
They can cope all they can. They can cope all they want. But AI is here. It's here to stay.
Yeah.
Kodomo no Omocha. Are you familiar with this one? Because I've been getting a lot of videos about that anime.
Yeah, there's been a lot of videos with that anime.
Kodocha.
Kodocha? Yeah. Oh crap, Stephen Lambert died.
Well,
Stephen Lambert, he's like a stuntman.
Ah.
He was not credited for certain movies. You might just say Stephen Lambert died of he was he did like the ninja movies. It's sad that to hear about him die, because he actually had some interesting stories to tell on one.
Oh, he was the. Okay, so he worked in Time Cop, Indiana Jones, and Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
He was also he was in Time Cop.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah,
he was also in a couple of Steve what's his name? Steven Seagal movies.
Yeah. Out for Justice and all those other movies. Like, he also did he did Red Drum. He was like a stuntman for every film.
Damn.
Yeah, he did a lot of films back in the 80s too. Like let's see. He did Rambo, he did Firewalker, he did Eye of the Tiger, he did Inner Space as one of the stuntmen. He did Remo Williams, Adventure Begins, American Ninja. He was a stunt coordinator for that one. My Science Project. He was a stunt. He did stunts for that one. Pee-wee's Big Adventure. He did stunts for that one. Yeah, he did Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Okay, so he was also in LA Confidential, Walker, Texas Ranger.
Yep.
Walker, Texas Ranger,
And he did Lone Wolf McQuade, which was a Chuck Norris film.
He was he did the stunts in Total Recall.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Total Recall, Beverly Hills Cop, all of them.
Yeah, and he did
RoboCop 3.
And he did Ninja 3, The Domain, The Domination, and also American Ninja.
He did the stuff with Titanic.
POW, Escape with starring Chuck Norris. Critters.
Joyride.
Critters. Invaders from Mars. That's a good movie. Firewalker. That's another one that he did for stunts.
White House Down, of course.
Mm-hmm. This guy's a legendary stuntman. Like, he did Ninja Academy as well. Delta Force 2.
He's an actor too.
Yeah.
He's had some acting roles as well.
Yeah.
Let's hear.
Yeah, this guy did a lot of stuff in movies, man. Like, this guy's a stunt. That's why he's a stuntman. And I remember listening to his interviews. Like, there were a lot of good interviews about him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because there's a channel that I watch. It's called let's see. It's called Viking Samurai. He does interviews with every, like, B movie, like, in the martial arts community. He interviews a lot of people in the martial arts community, and especially those in film and boxing and MMA. Like, the guy got, like, he practically even got the director of and writer of the Bloodsport.
Oh, he worked on Bloodsport too. No way. Oh, wait, damn.
Yeah. Viking Samurai does a lot of really good interviews with people.
Dude, that Bloodsport is actually one of my personal favorite movies by Jean-Claude Van Damme, for good reason.
Yeah. Yeah, because he interviewed Sheldon Lettich. And Sheldon Lettich is actually he's a legendary director of Bloodsport.
You know, even though the origin story was absolute bullshit, I can only say it was a damn good movie.
Yeah, it was a damn good movie. Even Sheldon admits to this. Even though he said this in an interview that, yeah, he may be a bullshitter, but he actually made a really good story out of it. And he basically helped that movie too. Even had him star in Firefight with which was his first project that it was like a short film that he did. And I watched it. It was actually entertaining, though.
Actually,
and he even got people from a movie called Only the Strong.
You know, I have yet to watch Time Cop.
Time Cop?
To this day. Yeah.
I watched
to this
it.
Day.
I watched it.
I heard. I mean, that movie is actually. That movie's a cult classic.
It is, because of the fact that it actually has a really good storyline to it. But sadly, that I remember that movie bombed. Even though it bombed, it had a cult. It has a cult following because of it.
The ridiculous part was. The ridiculous part is, well, I heard how Jean-Claude Van Damme is behind the scenes.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people talk about him in a negative light, especially with the lawsuit that happened surrounding him.
What lawsuit?
Yeah, there were some lawsuits that happened surrounding him with a stuntman. Because apparently in the movie Cyborg, he hit somebody. He hit a guy in the eyeball when he did that kick.
Whoa!
And it injured the guy.
Like, did it permanently or?
Yeah, it injured the guy permanently, and he had to sue Jean-Claude Van Damme over that whole issue.
Oh, he blinded him. Holy shit.
Yeah.
How bad did he?
Well, the guy sued him, and that's even talked about a lot.
Mm. All right. So
what's up?
no, I was checking something out. BA4DD2. Oh, the streams are missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
What,
No, I was checking something out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, yeah, this.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I am not talking about anything important, guys. There's a lot of things going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of do talk about random stuff. We did talk about anything that's like really, if it's interesting, we probably would talk about it. Oh, so they're previewing the new Shaman King Flowers, the anime. I would show it to everybody, but unfortunately, I'm not allowed
Copyright.
to due to copyright reasons because YouTube will demonetize me. So you can
Wait,
check out the.
YouTube will not monetize everybody.
Yeah, because apparently, if I show it, YouTube will demonetize me.
Yep.
Oh wait, we're not even demonetized. We never are.
I know, and I'm not even showing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now I'm just like trying to relax and chill about this stuff because right now I'll show you guys where to see it. Right now it's on air. Like
I try
because I remember showing this to people and they got really pissed off with me about it.
Oh, who the fuck got pissed off about this?
Shaman King Flowers. Yeah, I do like Shaman King, but I this is like the next chapter. This is like a next arc series that they created for Shaman King.
Man, I could never get into Shaman King when I was a kid.
I liked it only because it was interesting, but I understand a lot of people didn't like it because it was for different taste reasons, and I get it. It's like it's not really for them.
That's true.
Well, truth of the matter is, I saw it as another typical.
Yeah, and Kaiju number 8 official trailer just came out 2 weeks ago.
Honestly, I saw it as just your typical 4 kids show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're previewing that.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're trying to show an anime to your average Western audience,
yeah, Japan.
Don't be surprised when it's not doing well. Especially in the case of Shaman King, the original one, it was censored as all hell by 4Kids.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
it was.
It was.
And now they'll probably censor it again. That's how bad it is.
And I suggest to read the manga.
Yeah. And right now, everybody's even talking about Ippo. So today, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, I'm going to be discussing things that are happening in the anime sphere or random political stuff that's happening. And of course, I wish everyone the best on what's going on, especially what's been happening lately. I haven't been able to get on lately. I'm sorry if I wasn't able to, stream a lot. I've been streaming on Twitch, playing some games, and I know some people were kind of wondering, where the hell were you? Why weren't you reporting stuff that happened? Because I got a little bit depressed, and what happened was a lot of the negative news that I kept hearing online, like people getting harassed online, people getting bullied online, people complaining about stuff. It got to the breaking point that I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna get off. And that's what happened.
Yep.
Yeah, there right now everyone's like talking about the Armored Core fires of the Rubicon. The funny thing was, what happened was there was a fire that happened in Hawaii.
Yep.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's it. That's in Oahu.
Yeah.
Yep. And it was planned,
Yeah.
staged.
Yeah, and I feel bad for those people that lost their homes. And right now, it's like they are hurt by this whole situation. There was a reports of people in Hawaii that weren't able to get, like, the fire department didn't show up, the police didn't show up. There were even trying to push away people, denying them supplies. People were out on boats trying to send out supplies to them, and the police kept pushing them away. And of course, luckily, the person got it on the news and told them about it, and they let them in, and people are getting their supplies and everything.
Yeah, some of the people who are living in Oahu are not coming back.
Yeah.
Because they pretty much lost everything. I knew a guy in Lahaina, and he's one of the victims. He lost his home. He lost everything in that fire.
Yeah, a lot of people lost their homes, their family. Right now, they're trying to account how many people have died.
And the thing is, it wasn't like caused by natural fires. Just someone said they're an arson.
Some people believe it. It hasn't yet been confirmed yet.
Yeah.
Because right now, what we don't know what really happened. We can only tell you guys that there's been a lot of accusations about what was going on. That a energy laser hit it. There was a lot of rumors spreading around about this whole situation. We just
had a cracky guy smoking regarding the jet laser thing.
Yeah, the little space laser thing. Yeah, they were like, one person claimed, oh, the Jewish space death laser happened.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, the Jewish space laser conspiracy.
But, so the space Jews were striking.
Yeah, we're striking Lahaina.
Yeah, to be honest, it all had to do with the land grab, to be honest.
Let me guess. BlackRock.
Yeah, and right now, there are some people are saying, don't sell your homes. Some of them are dead. Some of them are. Some of the like, I know there's a lot of people in their tribes that are upset about this too. So that's pretty much what's going on.
Yeah.
And right now, it's becoming one of those situations to where people are, and I'm not going to get involved in that situation because personally, there are some relations to Hawaii and Puerto Rico. We do have something in common. The U.S. has us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the sad part is that it's a scary situation where people are not able to pay their rent, their housing, because of how expensive it is from what I heard, it's very expensive up
Yeah,
there.
it is. Yeah, it is. Hawaii has a pretty insane sales tax,
Yeah.
and like they're out there with Puerto Rico when it comes to to a high sales tax, and that in so say you want to buy some milk, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Puerto Rico, that's like six to $7. In Hawaii, that's like $12 for a gallon of milk.
Yeah. And right now it's like it's pretty bad because of shipping.
Yeah.
I've been I'm getting pretty lucky with the shipping, although
Yeah.
then again, finding parts for certain vehicles, that means you have no other choice but to order from China.
Yeah. Ordering parts that you can find.
Oh, dude, one of my nephews also also Nissan Pathfinder second gen can't find most of the parts for that thing.
In Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not even on eBay. Like, and if they are, and here's the thing, if you do find them, they are expensive because that's what happened when we were in we were looking for front headlights. That being said, in his case, I did tell him, motherfucker, you're gonna have to show your part because I'm not paying your shit.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of money.
In my case, apparently four lug covers for $50.
Yeah.
Anyways, I've been seeing a lot of Linus news lately.
Yeah, I heard about what happened, especially the accusations against him.
So what was it all about?
Well, apparently, Linus, a lot of employees kind of like blurted out their grievances towards him because one, it's a new company, but some of them are like talking like they're socialists, thinking that he runs the company like he's some type of evil villain. But the problem was he's not the CEO of the company. Linus Media basically is. Let's put it this way: the issue that they have with him is that he kind of brings up like misinformation of graphics cards. Like he basically uses the incorrect, he puts out incorrect information on graphics cards, like
that's why.
the speeds. It's not the speeds. It's the frame rate. Like he shows.
There's also the fact that according from what I read, he built a computer that was supposed to be sponsored, but then he ended up auctioning off to charity.
Yeah, and which he wasn't supposed to. He was supposed to send it back to them.
I mean, I would have just. I mean, seriously, you're not seriously you built a rig, but you weren't supposed to auction it for charity.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to auction it for charity. You were supposed to give it back to the company that gave it to you for review, so that you can because there's some companies that ask you to review something and you can send it back to them if you didn't like it.
Oh, so much for keeping it. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this caused a little bit of a situation to where it was a little bit of a controversy that happened with them because it was a prototype that they sent them.
So it was a prototype part.
Yeah, it was a prototype part that wasn't supposed to be sold.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, and that's what caused a lot of resentment towards him, especially with his employees. The ex-employees kind of blurted out and complained about some stuff. Especially there was one accusation about sexual harassment, and it was that one red-headed chick that was like, I found out it was that one red-headed chick that was annoying on that one video that they did together where she was basically yeah, it's that chick. It's that
all
chick.
for it.
Yeah.
I don't even watch Linus, but I know a red-headed cunt when I see one.
Yeah, red-headed chick with glasses that was in that one video that they did together, and it was basically her building a computer together, and she was just joking around and everything, and Linus basically thought she was an okay girl, but I wouldn't hire her if I knew, because she came off as a bit of a bit annoying on that one video that they did together, and I'm just like looking at it going like, she was a struggling art student and he gave her a job at Linus video, and she complains about the work she was doing, and it was kind of weird how she came, like, her accusations, like, the only thing is, yes, I can understand the sexual harassment accusation issue is a problem, but complaining about the workload that you are doing, which is basically, you're supposed to post three things on Twitter or on social media and also on TikTok. Complaining about that is not a real big issue. All you're doing is uploading. That's a simple job. I get you don't like it, but come on. It's a simple job. All you're doing is uploading pictures, also writing stuff on and posting it on Twitter. How hard can that be? If you didn't like it, that's fine. That was her complaint. That was her complaint that she had.
I mean, the problem with this, the problem with okay. The problem with some of these people is that, well, what do I feel that this chick is basically was just one of those what are they called again? Fuck, I actually forgot that term. It's when you have someone hire you just because they are because they know them, because of family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are they called again?
Yeah.
Not toxic, more the likes of oh, never mind. That chick was probably hired because someone did a favor for her. But that being said, I don't watch Linus Tech Bills. Never been a fan of that guy.
I watch his content. I watch his content, and it's like some of his content is okay. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just the problem is that a lot of people kind of see that he's posting certain misinformation, especially with graphics cards, trying to sell those graphics cards and market them, because I understand his thing. It's like he's trying to show off the product, even even though the only person that I know that is based on testing actual products, and they even show you the work that they do on their website, is Gamers Nexus, because Gamers Nexus called them out for this. They point, like, the problem was that there were errors in his video that they complained about. Those are small little things that could easily be corrected. But the issue is that right now a lot of people, because of the drama that happened, they're trying to cancel him because they think he's the bad guy. And it's mostly these people that are like the socialist, like argumentable people, like to complain about they're anti-capitalists, and they hate him because of the fact that he promotes all this stuff. I get that those people get upset about it. Even on Reddit, when you read some of the comments that they make about him, they come off as a bit anti-capitalist, saying, "Oh, he's a shill" and all this other stuff.
Oh, he's a sellout.
Yeah, he's a sellout and all that stuff. But it's like people don't understand that that's what he does on YouTube. That's how he makes his money. That's how he makes a living. That's how he does this. He does this stuff to make money. Yes, he hires a lot of people to make these videos, and it's a lot of work, because it's not like he can afford, because most of his work, he makes about probably a lot of money, about $100K a month per month. Yeah, probably about $100K per month from sponsorships and everything. And he constantly does this every day, paying all his employees and everything. But the biggest issue that was pointed out was especially with the hours worked on a Google spreadsheet. They had to put the hours in and everything on a Google spreadsheet instead of logging into some system where like a supermarket does, like logging into or clocking in or swiping on a card. It's all done on Google Documents to tell you, hey, I worked this many hours, I put in this many hours into this. Like, I'm not against anybody for doing that stuff, but I understand that this is becoming a situation to where people are a little bit upset about this.
Okay, what else? What else did happen this week? Oh fuck.
What?
Yeah, I think it was since we were supposed to. Well, we already did talk about how these people were complaining about random shit about. Yeah, about the. Let's see. It was also related to. Christ. You know, how if anime is if. Oh wait. How are these people saying that these anime how are these anime? I do find it interesting that these people legit treat these fictional characters as though they're real, but when it comes to real characters, well, real people, well.
Yeah, they treat this is the thing, like they treat anime characters like they're real. And this is the thing that bothers me the most about it, is like when they go online saying this stuff on Twitter, saying that, oh, you better not sexualize this character because it might be. It's like people like to joke around, like they joke around about the characters and everything. Like it's weird how people see them as scary as they are. I get that people don't like it. It's understandable, but it gets to that breaking point that they're literally getting upset about this. and it's getting to that breaking point.
Oh, the breaking point would be. Well, the breaking point would be, at least in the case of these people,
Yeah. Okay.
take your schizo pills. These people need to take schizo pills for real.
Yeah. And that's the problem. Like they literally try so hard to get upset and then try to cancel animes over petty issues that they don't like.
They're trying to cancel the mangakas too. I'm like, bruh, you really gonna be out here
This is getting
canceling?
ridiculous. I could say.
Not to say, for example, one example is Eiichiro Oda. There's always something happening with that fucking fan base and the guy.
Yeah, and it's always like I know that Mappa right now is focusing on the new Chainsaw season, and they're also getting like you said about the new trailer. Studio trailers up and coming SSSS Daisen anime.
Yeah, Dyson. Yeah, the new Dyson movie that's coming out by trailer.
Yeah, there's also the new Code Geass project that's going to be a smartphone game, which I hope is going to be an anime.
It's gonna be, it'll probably be gotcha, but either way, ironically, a lot of these gotcha games are kicking the West's ass right now.
Yeah, because I really hope that they do a new Code Geass. But the sad part is phone games are not always going to be popular.
Well, in the West.
Well, here's the thing. Because right now Code Geass for me is like they haven't really done many projects, but this is kind of a testing ground for what they're trying to do. They're trying to promote a phone app game for this. But the sad part is, I'm going to say this right now. They're trying to promote this phone app game to see because there is a big fan base for Code Geass. And it's not a big fan base, but the problem is they're trying to bring back Code Geass, but they're using the phone app game to see if it's a testing ground for fans to buy into the hype of it. But the problem is they're trying to do what what was that one anime Boomtown? Forgot what that anime was. They tried to make a phone app game for it, and it failed. And they didn't want to make a season 2 of that anime.
Oh.
Because of the phone app game failing. So yeah, I'm kind of worried about this because they're making a mix. Okay, so the game that they're describing here the game mixes role-playing and simulation elements. It will offer stories from across the franchise as well as new original scenarios. The game will launch on spring 2021, which they already did.
Who's developing this, by the way?
From what I understand from the Code Geass Z series that they're doing, the recapture was live streaming promotion images offering a new look at the character design and uploaded on the Code Geass website. So Code Geass, and I'm going to show everybody. This is the image. This is like the image that they're doing, and it looks like they're going to put Charles and Abel in there.
Not like who's developing this? Bandai Namco? That kind of shit?
I think Bandai is developing this. So what they're gonna do, the smartphone game titled Code Geass Genesis Recoded, which is considered an official sequel to the franchise according to the trailer YouTube description. The game will feature the Code Geass franchise characters and wrote the game will mix role-playing simulation scenario. So this will probably be a let's see.
Oh, it's an MMO.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so Okay, so Takahiro Kimura, the guy the person responsible for the series. Okay, so they're gonna be Sunrise is working on this.
Yeah, so it's basically Sunrise, aka Bandai Namco Filmworks. So it's Bandai Namco. So yeah, it's Bandai Namco. Since you said Sunrise, it's Bandai Namco.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah,
they're fairly
rebranded.
a
They rebranded. So, I'm kind of excited about this. I wish they could make an anime out of this. This would probably be an interesting storyline if they decide to create this. But I understand this is going to be a smartphone game.
Dude, my phone barely has 1 GB of memory now. Holy, it's not gonna fit.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna fit,
Yeah.
dude. Like, most of the phone apps I get are either for most of the phone ads I get
Yeah, and I'm looking
are
at
either for Action Lane or Honkai Star Rail or Arknights. The thing is, I don't have time for any of those 3 games.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And Action Lane, I have no interest. I don't give a shit about. I don't give a shit about.
I already beat it, and I can tell you it's an okay game. It's not the best storyline ever. Astro Lane was basically.
I mean, Action Lane. I see that one girl with the shifts.
Yeah. Oh, the one girl with the ship.
Yeah, the ship girls. Yeah, the ship girls.
The ship girls. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, you were probably thinking of something else.
Yeah, Astro Lane is the one with the Nintendo Switch game. I thought.
Oh no, it's Asher Lane, as in that one girl with all the what they called
ship girls.
Anthropomorphic ship girls that are named after real ships.
I remember seeing that. I even remember the memes that came out. I even made my own memes of it.
I know a guy in another Discord channel who's so obnoxious about that game that he practically turned me off that shit for life. I'm not playing that. I told him I'm not playing that shit. Fuck you.
I understand.
The more you shove it on my face, the more I'm reluctant I am to try it. But no, do start sharing sharing the anniversary streams because they are cultured and they're full of memes. And Action is fun. Yeah, Action is fun. Yeah, Action is fun if you like. Oh yeah, Action is fun if you like playing idle shit, like idle, not idle, but rather idle phone shit.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, these fuckers at your start, they had an opportunity to make a PC version. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe if there was a PC port, because Hoyoverse has this. Maybe if you wanted to, if you really if you really want to give Hoyoverse a real ass beating, put your games on the fucking PC.
Yeah, I agree.
All of them. Maybe I could have some interest. Maybe. But until then, fuck you. Stop showing me Asher Lane ads. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck Asher Lane. Fuck your star. Fuck Arknights. Fuck every game that's made by that company. I'm tired.
I understand. Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Hold up. Oh, it's F5. F5. Oh yeah, I do have that.
Let's see, what else is there?
Oh, you wanna, maybe you wanna, you know what?
I've been.
I know that the anime has come out recently that has been getting a lot of attention was some 100.
Yeah, that 100 mob 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was getting a lot of attention for a lot of reasons.
Aren't we a little aren't we a little old for the zombie trend?
Well, a lot of people like the zombie trend for some weird reason. It is kind of weird that people are still into it, but yeah. Whoa. The heck are they doing?
You fucking. Hmm. Uh, okay. I have that thing. Just downloading a couple of car mods here.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
More than one day.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't. Guys, I can't stay up very long, so
I
I may gotta
understand.
go to bed.
I understand.
You sound tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take your time, man. We understand.
All right, we'll talk some other time, right?
All right. You take care. Thank you for coming. I appreciate everything that you contributed to me about story wise.
Yep. All right.
Later, bro.
Later.
Later.
Oh.
Let's see. I'm just looking around for some new games. I'm waiting for Phantom Liberty to come out soon so I can purchase it. For Cyberpunk.
Oh, by the way, I gotta ask you, regarding Cyberpunk.
Mm-hmm.
What updates did they do to that one?
They basically changed a couple of things, fixed a few things. They added new weapons from the anime.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Is one of them?
Yeah.
Is one of them?
Yeah, it's the shotgun that what's her name had.
Ah, Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca gets her own gun. There's even other stuff like cyber implants and everything that the characters had, and even there was even a quest that you do to I believe that one of the quests involves a friend, which was kind of what's his name, the main character.
Oh, inside. Oh, David.
Yeah, David. What happened was David died, and the girl wanted. There was like a mission where you were asked to retrieve something and then send it to her.
Man.
Yeah, it's a bit of a sad, like a lot of the tragic stuff that they do is kind of funny.
Oh, yeah, I remember Rebecca being. She wanted, like, to be told, if he wasn't so hell bent on wanting Lucy, Rebecca would have been his better choice. But no, fuck that.
Well, it's because he saw her first.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of got on. It kind of got on to that point.
Oh man, what was I watching last night? Jesus Christ.
I know.
Oh yeah, Warrior. Yeah, it was Warrior of the Lost Land.
Warriors of the Lost Land.
Yeah, it was. It was on Warrior of the Lost World. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was watching the MS3K episode with that movie. Yeah, that's the Warrior Ginty movie.
Ah.
Yeah, that's for. There was also another one for Wheels of Fire, which was about It was an Italian Mad Max movie where you had these people fighting over water,
Mm-hmm.
and
That's like
you can
Waterworld.
nah, nah. It's not like Waterworld. It was actually more like It was like
Mad
a,
Max.
a, a budget version of Road Warrior.
Yeah. Rogue Warrior.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've been checking out into a lot of these movies regarding post-apocalyptic,
Hmm.
just to see if there's any that were worth watching, at least for their shitness alone. Okay.
Okay.
World record balance 83% temptation speed running 8 minutes.
Yeah, this guy ran the whole thing in 8 minutes.
Fucking hell!
Yeah, the guy basically cheated his way through it.
Why the hell would you speed run that game? I don't get these people.
You'd be surprised. Like, the guy basically skipped through everything.
That's the app. That's literally. I'll be honest with you. A lot of people who play Genshin also do the same thing. They speedrun the storyline because there's so much dialogue that they have no other choice but to skip it.
Yeah.
The same goes with Honkai Star Rail and all these other games. Yeah, they don't have the They don't have the patience to read that shit. So.
And he beat that in 8 minutes. He just basically skipped through the whole thing. He basically did it on the hard mode. Speed run tactician, speed runs in 8 minutes. He's basically skipping through everything. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. Fuck the story. Just let me play.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Like, he's just jumping. Like you can see right here what he's doing. Like, he's skipping everything. he's like skipping everything on hard mode. Like, you can see right here, the guy is basically skipping everything. Like, he's skipping the characters.
Mm-mm.
Like, this is kind of funny. Like, he's gonna just kill the guy right here so he can collect the... It's hilarious. Like, this guy's just, like, just jumping out of this whole thing. Because he's just skipping it. He's just skipping everything. And you can see right here, like, he's basically trying to skip everything out of the blue. He's just skipping everything. And you can see right here, he's taking like a break and everything. Oh, he's talking to a cat. That's funny. And you can see right here, like, he's using everything in his power to actually skip everything. Like, he's using Featherfall and Jump. That's all he's doing.
What's this shit?
Yeah, he's skipping over this.
No, it's something regarding the quote-unquote clock changes.
Mm.
The clock is ahead. Brave that. What is this bullshit?
Yeah, I know. This
I,
is
I,
this
I
is.
can't. No, I cannot get into a page because apparently my clock is ahead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's retarded.
God, this guy is.
Oh, that bottom.
This guy is skipping over everything. Like he's basically glitching the game up. And you can tell right here the loading time. Yeah, the loading time is unbearably long sometimes. It's funny as hell when he stops on the loading screen. And, oh yeah, I forgot the buffs. And you can tell, like, this guy did not fight the bosses. He's just skipping everything. He's just skipping everything. He's just skipping everything like crazy. He's just trying to cheese it. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to cheese everything. That's Elmister, though. That's the funny thing. Like, this guy is cheesing it. Yeah, he's stopping on the clock on the loading times. This guy is just cheesing it. And this is like 3 days ago. Like, this guy is just cheesing the whole thing. Like, he's cheesing the system. This guy is cheesing the system. He's not even using items or anything like that. He's just going through the whole thing.
I mean, what's the point of even playing a game if you're gonna be speedrunning it? You know?
I know, and this guy is speedrunning it by cheesing it. That's all he's doing is cheesing it. In an RPG system by jumping over everything. This guy is just like he just leveled. That's funny. Yeah, he's trying to cheese it like anybody else would. He's just leaping it, like he's just leaping it. He's just leaping. He's just leaping over. This guy's like doing this naked. I don't know how he's gonna fight the boss. Like you can see right here, the guy basically is gonna fight against it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot. He blows up. Yeah, if you go through his storyline, he blows up. He actually self-sacrifices himself.
Bruh.
Yeah, because apparently he's using one of the main one of the hero character, one of your ally characters, which is that guy basically ended the game by self-detonation, because apparently he has a monster inside of him. Yeah, so he called himself Bomba, which is this character is name is I forgot his name. Sullus. Apparently he has like a magic absorbing character. If he doesn't absorb magical items, he blows up.
Ah! So he goes full so he goes full Al Qaeda on your ass.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I'm about to bomb.
I know, he basically cheesed the whole game by skipping over using jump ability. Yeah, he basically cheesed the whole game, skipping everything, including introductions of the characters. He basically used the jump ability, the enhanced jump ability thing. I forgot what it was called. That's actually pretty good on hard mode. That's the funny thing. So yeah, this guy cheesed the whole game.
Hey, why don't you got that AI presence thing?
Might, but I'm kind of still upset with the guy who does the podcast.
No, that's another guy.
Yeah. Let me check. I'll do the Family Feud one. Let me see.
Yeah, it's actually another one.
Yeah, because he wanted to show me that Family Feud one. Let me see. Let me see what it is. This guy just cheesed the whole thing.
Oh my god, what? I just stumbled up on mods list. Hell yeah.
That guy cheesed it.
Let's see. One. A lot of these are from the race department. Yeah, this is from a guy for Crucial. You should subscribe to that guy. He's got some bangers.
I'm the President of the United States. See if I can get some. Start. Alright, let me see here.
Can't hear the stream though.
I'm Donald freaking Trump. We don't need any bots. Any show I'm in makes prime time. We're gonna go 300 million views easy.
Steve, I've been meaning to ask. If I slip you a 20, you think you can give Champagne Poppy a cheat sheet on some of the answers? I don't do too well under pressure and could use a helping hand.
Donald, I simply do not like this clown. I don't feel comfortable bringing him onto the show.
Drake does bring up a good point. They definitely do that for the kids. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? No 10-year-old is that fucking smart.
If I do that, my ass will get fired. I didn't work my way up here just for y'all to tear me down.
Look, no one's gonna cheat and no one's certainly gonna bribe Steve. We're gonna play things by the book here. This is your show and we'll respect that.
Good. Now get your acts in order, gentlemen. This is a family-friendly show. Occasional curse words are okay, just make sure you don't shout it over and over like a 13-year-old in a Call of Duty lobby. No slurs, also no politics. It divides the audience and drives the ratings down.
Don't worry, Samuel, you can count on us like how Luke Skywalker counted on Aslan to bring the full force of Narnia's natives down on the Death Star. This, as you know, allowed the rebellion to overload the core reactor with the power of nature magic. Of course, this did require the integral aid of the caped crusader Bruce Wayne, who used his batarang in order to collapse the right wing of Darth Vader's TIE fighter. This would make it so that he would be unable to fire upon Tinkerbell, who was currently in the process of ferrying Luke to the reactor shaft.
The hell? Donald, what kind of circus act did you bring onto my show?
He's always like this, Steve. Don't worry about it.
Okay, it's showtime. Now listen, originally I was grateful that Donald orchestrated this whole gathering, but now I'm kind of getting a bad feeling about this whole situation. So when we're out there, no funny business. Got it?
You'll have us all on our best behavior, Steve. You can count on that.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Family Feud. I'm your host, the one, the only Steve Harvey.
Pleasure to meet you, Richard.
Quiet over there. For this game, the going is 300 points, 3 face-off rounds, 3 questions. The team with the most points overall moves on to the fast money round. All this to win loads of cash as the grand prize and the chance at a brand new car.
The hell is that, Steve? Brand new my ass. Family Feud struggling for views. That's a 2015 model.
Donald, settle down over there. Tonight we got a good one. We got the best one. We have... are you sure you want to refer to yourselves as this?
Announce it for all to hear, Richard.
No, I am not Richard Dawson. I am Steve, but all right. We got the team of Melanin Steelers facing off against the team of Champagne Poppies. Give me Drake, give me Donald. Let's start the game. The hell? Hey, knock that shit off, Drake. We're at Family Feud, Drake, not Coachella.
Oh, come on, let him sing.
I'm sorry, King. Sometimes when I have a mic near my lips, I just can't resist the urge to usher in a melody or two. I'll do anything to brighten up the day of the beautiful ladies in the crowd.
Fucking light-skinned motherfuckers, I swear.
Mr. Harvey,
oh, shit. Listen up, y'all. Give me Donald, give me Drake. Let's get this going. Top 5 answers on the board.
Hey there again, Daddy. Donnie.
Gentlemen, please. We surveyed 100 men and women. Name someone or something you should stop sleeping with as you grow older. Drake.
I'm gonna have to say 21 Savage, Steve.
The rapper?
When we're in the studio, he's like a stallion in heat, but he's not the type to settle down. Champagne Poppy can't keep sprinting forever, Stevie.
Okay, awfully specific answer, but let's see if it's on the board. Show me 21 Savage.
It's all right, Drake.
Nice try, Drake.
You better get the #1 answer, Donald. Don't fuck this up.
Kim, pipe down over there. Donald, you have the floor.
I'm gonna answer with your wife.
Your wife? As you grow older, you should stop sleeping with your wife?
No, not my wife, Steve. Yours.
What the hell? All right, I swear if this answer is on the board, someone's got some explaining to do. My wife.
That's what I'm talking about, Donald.
We're gonna play, Steve.
All right, Melanin Steelers, you're off to a good start so far. 86 points still left in the round, Joe. 4 answers on the board.
Okay, I won't let you boys down. Give me pop music for 600.
What the... Mr. President, this is not Jeopardy.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Stevia.
All right, listen. We surveyed 100 men and women. Name something or someone you should stop sleeping with as you grow older.
Joe, you should be the expert on this category. Steve, did you know this guy was alive during World War II? Actual fossil.
Donnie, please, I'm trying to focus. Okay, let's go with Mr. Biggles.
Mr. Biggles is your answer?
Mm-hmm. He was the name of my little teddy bear I had back when I was 6. Of course, I didn't stop sleeping with him until only last year when Jill made me.
You slept with a stuffed animal till you were 79?
Yep.
That bear was in the White House?
Yep.
Jesus. All right, well, let's go with Mr. Biggles.
Oh, wow. Hooray.
Nice job, Joe.
Hell fucking yes. That's what we love to see, Joseph.
Hey, calm down there, Kim.
Aw, shucks. Looks like they may take the round. I'm sorry I screwed up back there, guys.
No need to apologize, Drake. We're just here to have some fun.
Barry's right, Drake. Don't be so hard on yourself. It's still anyone's game.
Cope however you want, George. This is what we call a skill issue.
You smell this, George. This is what victory smells like.
Kim, please. We ask that all our contestants show professional courtesy to one another.
All right. I apologize. That will be my final outburst.
Good. Now let's hear your answer.
I'm gonna go with your samurai sword.
Good answer. Good answer.
I don't know what the hell you good answering, Donald. I don't know any damn kid with a sword, but all right. Show me samurai sword.
Oh my God. The fuck kind of people you surveying, Steve? That was a good answer.
Hey, that's enough of that. All right, Donald, 3 answers left on the board, 1 strike.
Donnie, what about...
Whoa, hey! You can't help teammates during this stage.
Sorry, Mr. Smith. Please don't slap me like you did to Chris Rock.
What the... Donald, just give me your damn answer.
All right, Steve, I'm gonna go with a pacifier.
Good answer, Donald.
All right, I'll give you that one. That's not too bad. Show me pacifier.
Good stuff, Donald. You do North Korea proud.
All right, Joe, 2 answers left on the board.
Okay, I'm gonna go with a soup can.
Good answer, good answer.
The fuck kind of answer is that, Joey?
A soup can?
Now you listen here. Back during the Great Depression, Nana couldn't afford a nice fluffy pillow for me and old eczema Eric. Because of this, we would often have to resort to sleeping on soup cans in order to avoid having our heads on the floor. Of course, this was a very dangerous time. If you had your head on the floor, then you ran the risk of the leprechauns entering your ear canal and hijacking your brain. With your cerebellum under their control, they would then force you to return back to their nest after stealing old printing press Peter's groceries. It's up there, Steve. Soup can's up there.
All right, show me soup can.
Joseph, you better get your act together. One more mishap like that and I'll make sure you won't make it back to the White House.
Kim, we do not make threats here on Family Feud. Another outburst like that and...
Jesus! What is that?
What in the hell? Drake, knock it off. Sound crew, cut that motherfucker's mic off unless his team gets control of the round. Heavenly God Almighty, give me the strength to host this damn game. All right, Kim, 2 answers on the board, 2 strikes. If you get this wrong, then Champagne Pappas will be able to take control of the question and steal all of your points.
That's not gonna happen, Steve. I'm gonna bring this baby home.
Good, because I'm trying to get my ass out of here too. What's your answer?
All right, I'm gonna go with children.
Children?
Yeah. You know, as you grow older, it becomes weird if you sleep next to children. I mean, look what happened when Michael Jackson...
Hey, all right, that's enough of that. Show me children. Or don't, I don't even know anymore.
Dad, I hope you're proud of old Kimmy Cakes.
What kind of weirdos are they showing this survey to?
All right, Donald, 1 answer left on the board. Reel this baby home. Name something or someone you should stop sleeping with as you grow older.
Steve, I think we can all agree that Melanin Steelers has this round in the bag. My answer is your parents.
Thank God, a logical answer. Survey says...
Wow, Donnie, nice job.
Good fucking shit, Donald.
Thanks, guys.
It's all right, guys. There's still 2 more rounds. We can turn this back around, no problem.
Even if we don't, I'm just glad to be invited by you guys. Drizzy's day always is brighter when the presidents give him a ring-a-ding.
Oh, don't sweat it, Drake. We'd love to have you hang out with us more.
Take notes over there, losers, because this is how you win the game.
Kim, I already warned you several times. Next outburst and I'll start deducting points. All right, that's our first round, everybody. Melanin Steelers taking the lead with 94 points, but it's still anyone's game. Give me Joe, give me Barack, and let's get into round 2.
Well, hey there, Barry.
Hiya, Joe.
Some friendly sportsmanship, I like it.
You suck, Barack.
Security, next time that Chinaman talks out of line, I want you to tase him. Top 5 answers on the goddamn board. Gentlemen, we asked 100 men and women. Give me a boy's name that starts with the letter H.
Steve, I'm going to go with Hercules.
Hercules is the first thing that came to your mind?
Good answer, Papa Bear. Mama Bear's just right over here if you need me.
Hey, I thought we cut that motherfucker's mic off. All right, show me Hercules.
Oh, come on. Hercules is clearly a boy's name.
Mr. President, it may be a boy's name, but unfortunately that was not one of the popular answers on the survey. Joe, your turn.
Let's go with Haagen-Dazs.
The ice cream brand?
Yep, surely someone out there
good.
has named their kid after the heavenly delicious frozen sensation that is ice cream.
All right, if you say so. Survey says.
Joseph, I'm gonna...
Sorry, Mr. President. Since neither of you guessed a popular answer, let's bring out the next two contestants. Give me George, and wheel out Kim on a gurney or something.
I can't feel my legs.
I did say that this would happen, Kim.
I thought you said you didn't make threats here on Family Feud.
That's right, we don't make threats, we make guarantees. Gentlemen, give me a boy's name that starts with the letter H.
I can't reach the buzzer.
George!
Okay, I think I'm gonna go with H. Bush.
Huh?
Can't go wrong with Papa's name.
The answer you want to submit is H. Bush, not what the H in his name stood for?
H. Bush.
I feel like I'm in a damn simulation. Survey says. Kim, give me your answer, and please, Christ almighty, don't let it be some sort of weird societal taboo or some nonsensical gibberish.
All right, this one's for all the marbles. I'm gonna go with Hail Hydra.
Hail Hydra?
Yeah.
Good answer, good answer.
Shut the fuck up, Donald. Kim, that's not even a name, that's a catchphrase.
Steve, you uncultured fool. In North Korea, Hail Hydra is one of the most common names for boys. It has to be on the board.
Whatever, Hail Hydra.
Damn you Americans with your strange names.
I can't believe this is actually happening. The prompt is to literally just give me a boy's name that begins with the letter H, and none of y'all have succeeded so far. All of you besides Drake managed to run a nation at some point? How is that possible?
It's a tricky one, Steve. You think you have the right answer on the ropes, but then just like Tricycle Tiffany, it escapes the tip of your tongue.
Let me ask y'all something. Are y'all motherfuckers crazy? Give me Donald and give me Drake. Let's get this over with. Gentlemen, you know the drill. Just give me a damn name, please. Donald.
Steve, I'm gonna thank my gardener for this one. Brilliant man, honest, hardworking man, love him to death.
Sounds good, let's hear it.
His name is Jose.
Jose?
That's right, Steve. Solid name, honest man, good answer, good answer.
Let me ask you something, Donald.
Shoot.
How you spell his name?
What, you want me to tell you what 2 + 2 is while I'm at it too? I mean, Jesus. Get a little culture in you, Steve, or take an ethnics course or something. It's spelled J-O-S-E.
Okay, and you're aware the prompt wants a boy's name that starts with the letter H.
What are you, a parrot? I heard it the first time. Come on, let's see it on the board. Fucking rigged. No wonder your ratings are going down the shitter.
I'm gonna have a stroke. Drake, please save the day. Give me a boy's name that begins with the letter H.
I'm gonna go with Hector, Steve.
Jesus, I said. Wait, what did you say?
I said Hector, Steve.
Hector, yes, excellent, good. See? Why couldn't the rest of y'all make as much sense as Drake? God bless you, Drake. Finally, we can see an answer on the board.
With a J.
Huh?
Hector with a J, Steve.
Damn, why didn't I think of that?
With a J? Drake, do you hate me?
No, of course not. I love everyone, Steven. Hate isn't in my vocabulary, but Hector is. It's up there, Steve. I know it.
I'm gonna end it all. All right, listen up, freaks. I just got word from the man upstairs.
The Lord is speaking to you, Steve?
The showrunners, in an unprecedented split decision, due to unfathomable cartoonish levels of idiocy bordering racist ignorance displayed by both teams, the showrunners are deciding to skip this round's question and even the next round. Quite frankly, it is unbelievable that the one time we see astronomical levels of naivety and incomprehensible denseness, it comes from none other than the people that run our nation. We've had wrestlers on here, high school dropouts, controversial celebrities, crackheads, you name it. But congratulations, because you guys are the only people in this show's entire history to have been able to muster the combined disastrous ingredients of stupidity, toxicity, and most likely mental illness, and fashion it in a way to where this episode was able to reach its full apex of nonsensical calamity.
Is that good, Steve?
Okay, we're moving Melanin Steelers directly into the fast money round so that they can try their hand at winning the grand prize and ending the show.
Oh, hooray, we did it, guys.
Nice job, boys. Now all we need to do is to get 200 points in this round and we'll win.
I'm relying on you two. Since I was unjustly incapacitated, I don't think I'm mentally fit for this round. My brain feels like it was put through a blender after being electrocuted by Palpatine's testicle zapper.
Don't worry, Kim. Donald and I have this.
You better. I want that car, Joey. In the United States, that car may be 8 years behind the production line, but in North Korea, that model is top quality. We're still assembling 2007 car models to this date.
Jesus, all right, Kim, we'll get you that car.
Donald, let's get you into this round first. Joe, go backstage and we'll call you out after Donald is finished.
Okie dokie.
All right, Donald, you ready for this?
Steve, I was born ready. God practically brought me into this world with all of my physical and mental attributes maxed out, intelligence being at the forefront.
Whatever you say, 20 seconds on the clock. Get
That's plenty of time, Steve. I'll have all the answers out by the time the stopwatch hits the 18-second mark.
That's literally impossible, but all right. Name an activity you'd do if you were bored.
Ring up Stormy Daniels.
All right, hey, don't encourage that behavior. Name an insect you wouldn't hesitate to kill if you found it in your house.
A Dota player.
What the? Never mind. Name the first thing you'd do if you caught a burglar in your house.
I'd let the Draco sing and fill him with holes like he's SpongeBob.
On gang, Donald!
Name a show modern teenagers love to watch.
Well, it definitely isn't Family Feud, Steve.
8 seconds on the clock, Donald.
All right. Game of Thrones before season 5 to be precise.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, the later seasons did suck.
Name a way people communicated before texting came along.
With the telephone.
Hey, he didn't do half bad.
Good job, Donnie.
Good stuff, Donald.
All right, Donald, let's see how you did. I said name an activity you'd do if you were bored. You said ring up Stormy Daniels.
Yep, gotta change up the pace every now and then.
Survey says...
Not bad.
Next, I asked you, name an insect you wouldn't hesitate to kill if you found it in your house. You said...
Good answer.
Survey says...
What the hell kind of survey is this, Steve? That answer should be number 1.
Donald, can you be quiet for once? Next, I asked, name the first thing you'd do if you caught a burglar in your house. You said, let the Draco sing and fill him with holes like he's SpongeBob.
A reasonable course of action.
Survey says...
So when Donnie wins the 20K, he's treating us to a fine dining steakhouse, right?
Keep dreaming, Barack. I'm using my cut of that 20K on some Clash of Clans gems. Town Hall level 9, here I come.
I asked, name a show modern teenagers love to watch.
Mm-hmm.
You said Game of Thrones.
Seasons 1 to 4, Steve. Don't forget that.
Survey says...
Only 15 people, Steve? What kind of idiots did you show this survey to? She-Hulk apologists with a cumulative IQ of 6?
Pipe down, Donald. Goddamn, you talk a lot. Finally, I asked, how did people communicate before texting came along?
Mm-hmm.
You said telephone.
I swear, Steve, if the number isn't above 40, I'm filing a class action lawsuit against whoever is doing these surveys.
You ain't gonna do shit, Donald. Survey says.
That's how we do, baby.
Good going, Daddy.
Nice one, Donnie.
Attaboy, Donald.
All right, let's bring out Joe and start the second round.
Come on, Joseph. No need to worry. You're a smart fella. This is no time to get the heebie-jeebies. Oh, but what if I let down Kim and Donald? What will they say?
Joey, you cost me that car, and you'll wake up to the sound of every missile from North Korea's arsenal heading straight for D.C.
They should have casted me as Manny for Ice Age. I can put on a much better mammoth voice than Ray Romano.
I'm gonna have a panic attack.
Joe, it's time for your round now.
Oh, shit. Come on, Joe. You can do this.
So, Donald, my birthday's coming up. Now that you're about to win 20K, what are you thinking of getting me?
I'm not buying you anything, Barack. If you wanted the prize money, then you should have come up with a better answer than Hercules.
Oh, shut up, Donald. You went with your answer even after spelling it out for Steve.
Listen, it didn't click at the time, but I think I redeemed myself with the fast money round.
Joe only has to get 51 points. That's practically only an answer or two. You guys think he can do it?
He better! I want that car. I'll look like a rock star riding that down the streets of Pyongyang.
Okay. Look, he's coming out.
All right there, Joe. How you doing? You feeling okay?
I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Good. Now listen, Donald scored 149 points, meaning that you only have to get 51 points to win the grand prize.
You're fucking welcome.
Oh, geez, I don't like the pressure. Can I phone a friend?
Mr. President, I haven't even asked a question yet. Now listen, things are gonna be a bit tougher now, so we'll give you 25 seconds on the clock.
Oh, fuck.
You got this, Joe. Just breathe, buddy.
Good luck, Joe.
Joseph, if you don't... never mind. Good luck.
All right, Mr. President, name an activity you'd do if you were bored.
Sleep.
Name an insect you wouldn't hesitate to kill if you found it in your house.
A rattlesnake. Jesus, I surrender.
Mr. President, that was not an insect. Try again.
An ant.
Name the first thing you'd do if you caught a burglar in your house.
Well, I'd kindly ask Barack to leave.
The hell's that supposed to mean, Joe?
Name a show modern teenagers love to watch.
The Golden Girls.
Name a way people communicated before texting came along.
Cave paintings.
All right, Joe, you feel satisfied with your answers?
No, I want to go home.
Excellent. First, I asked you, name an activity you'd do if you were bored. You said sleep. Survey says...
Oh, wow. Hooray!
Good job, buddy.
Good one, Joe.
He's off to a good start.
North Korea smiles upon you, Joey.
Good start, Joe. Melanin Steelers almost has this in the bag, 40 points away.
Oh, goodness.
Next, I asked you, name an insect you wouldn't hesitate to kill if you found it in your house. You said an ant.
Yep. They may be a great spicy, bacony snack, but leave too many of them roaming about, and you'll find a horde of them in your house soon enough.
Survey says.
Holy shit!
Nice one, Joe. Home stretch, Joe.
You're doing it, buddy.
Ant was the #1 answer. Next, I asked you, name the first thing you do if you caught a burglar in your house. You said...
Well, why would Barack try to rob me anyways? I thought we were friends.
Survey says. Call 911 was the #1 answer.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. It was just one answer. He can still bring this home.
Next, I asked, name a show modern teenagers love to watch. You said The Golden Girls.
Yep. No youngster can resist the hit sensation that is The Golden Girls.
Survey says. Stranger Things was the #1 answer.
Well, it's not really a surprise Joe didn't get that one.
I'm honestly surprised he didn't name something older, to be honest, like Charlie Chaplin or something.
Joe, you have one question left on the board. You need 2 points to reel this baby home. How you feeling?
I can't stand the anxiety. I feel like I'm gonna cry.
Good stuff. That's what we like to hear. Finally, I asked you, name a way people communicated before texting came along. You said cave paintings.
Oh, joy. This brings me back to how I asked out my first girlfriend.
You asked her out by painting on a cave?
Yep.
Jesus, are you part of the Flintstones family? Just exactly how old are you? Survey says.
No, I was so close.
Damn, 1 point off.
Nice try, Joe.
I'm not gonna give up that easily.
That's all, folks. We want to thank the presidents for...
You're not denying me of my car, Steve.
Jesus, how'd he get the keys? Security, you are authorized to use deadly force on him.
Asian driver coming through, motherfuckers. Fuck your game, Steve. I'm riding this baby all the way back to Pyongyang.
Please remain calm. Emergency medical personnel are on their way. Remain seated. Help is en route.
All you had to do was get 1 point, Joe.
I know, Barry, I know.
What if I told you boys, Kim's felony here today is not the most interesting thing to have happened to us?
Is it finally time to go back and kick ass?
He finally reached out to you?
Who are you guys talking about?
Elon. He needs our help.
Ooh, can Champagne Poppy tag along for the fun?
Sorry, Drake, but this operation is on a need-to-know basis only.
You bunch of party poopers.
Oh, God. That was fun.
Oh, check out.
That was actually an okay video.
That's hard. It was good.
Yeah, it was good. You notice, I notice a trend of women lately that are doing like camping videos.
Camping videos.
Yeah, like they're just showing off tents and everything. But
oh, I thought. So something similar to van life.
Yeah, van life, and it's like they're showing off how they're building their tents and everything. Like I notice a lot of this trend of videos that are popping up showing like camp. I think it's called camping. Like it's kind of like funny though, because it's like it's basically, I'm gonna show you, like this is kind of like the e-girl thing, the newest trend that e-girls are doing. This is like like there's a girl that's on YouTube called Camping Harry Camping. Now you can see right here, this is the video of her, and I think she's from Korea. She's like building her own tent and everything, and you can tell by the look of her, she's really cute. Not gonna lie, she's kind of attractive. Like you can tell, like this girl is like showing off.
That's actually, funny thing. That's actually the like here's the thing, in that Volkswagen meet that I went to today. There was a shitload of people who were building, or they were showing up with overland equipped vehicles.
Oh, like camping,
yeah,
like camping vehicles.
Yes.
Yeah, I encountered a lady from San Juan that was camping in her car the other day. Because they were from they lived in Mount Rainier area, and they told me about it, and I told them what was going on with the area. because they wanted to know what was going on. Other than the fact it was just, I told her it was basically homeless and drug addicts. That's basically the only problem we have around here. But you can see here that this lady is basically like building like a camping like room with everything. You can see right here, like she's basically making like coffee and everything. Like there's like a trend of YouTubers that are from Korea that are basically making like camp videos. Like there's this there's like the air-filled tents. Like you can build an air-filled tent, like no joke. This is like like bubble tents, as I call them.
I know there's some people who are buying like compact air conditioners, air conditioning units, and I saw a couple of these on Walmart. They're also buying those batteries and battery banks, the big ones.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can't help but watch these like little camping videos that people make, because it's kind of funny. Like this girl's like, there's like a lot of women that are making these camp videos, like from Korea. Like they're basically making like cooking, like they're
This isn't just Korea, but also
South America.
America, the
Yeah, there's like camp videos. Like this is like let me look it up.
like you got like this is similar to overlanding vehicles, like overlanding blog.
Yeah, like this guy made a video camping in the Yukati in Siberia. Camping in the mountains, like there's a lot of videos. Like this guy actually built his own little camp out of sticks and digged up a dirty and digged up the dirt and everything. Like he basically did this with wood. This guy made a snow dugout shelter.
Yakutia.
Yep.
This reminds me of those
Yeah.
This legit reminds me of those primitive
Yeah, the surviving, like this guy made a surviving video. Like it's one of the survivor videos. Like people made those videos.
I mean that they legit remind me of all those videos about primitive building that ended up being fake.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see right here. This is another one.
They also have like, dude, last Sunday, last weekend to be more specific, last weekend we were passing by the Arecibo Bay, and there was a shit ton of RVs over there, as well as overland vehicles.
Yeah.
A lot of them parked on the beach, and and you see it on a lot nowadays because of all the festivals that are going on.
Yeah.
Today was no different. There were a shitload of people who were building overland cars on both sides. The other half were a couple of people in camper trucks, camper vans.
Yep. You can see right here, this lady basically made her own little. Like she had to use a camp, like she had to use like the rocks and everything, but she couldn't survive in there, because the winds do blow around that around this area. Okay, she put a tarp over it, so it can make it waterproof, but it still has a problem trying to sleep under it.
Get my other pen.
Yeah. Like like these people like have these little oddball camping things. Like they have these videos like girls. You notice all these girls that are like camping. Like they have like there's even girls from other like Asian countries that are making camp videos. And I noticed this is like a big trend right now.
Also, I'm guessing half of these are well, there's also the Chinese ones.
Yeah. Like a lot of them are going out camping. I guess it's a big advertisement in Korea for camping because it's actually really interesting that they're doing that because they're trying to advertise their the areas in Korea. Like the lady's practically telling everyone this is the location that I filmed at. And it's kind of interesting that people are actually advertising these camp areas. Because the funny thing is, like, in Korea, they have these platforms where you can camp on and you can sleep on the tent, make a tent over it. That's like a camping site. This one I'm going to have to look up. This video, for example. This lady, you can see right here, this lady's like, you know, an e-girl, Kieran Campbell. Like you can see right here, this girl is like making camp videos, and she's at a beach, for example. And you can see right here, like she's somewhat showing off a little bit. Showing off her camping skills. Right now, she's in a vehicle just camping out because yeah, it's really raining out there.
When it comes to camping, I'm not exactly. Well, I won't say that. I won't say I have camping skills to begin with.
Yeah.
I mean, I can pack up the essentials, like for example,
like cooking and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of
also battery cells for battery cells. Light portable light bulbs, rechargeable ones at least.
Yeah. And you can see right here that there are people making filming videos, showing off what their camping is. Like I seen a lot of trend of Asian ladies showing off their camping thing. Like they love to do this. Like even showing off the food and the alcoholic beverages that they like to drink.
Yeah, I saw one. Yeah, beer. Some are drinking Jeju. Some are drinking. Well, the Chinese ones are drinking baijiu.
Yeah.
Japanese, I would say sake.
Yeah.
Well, it's all rice wine in, but
there's even Spanish women doing this too. Like I seen a few Spanish camping videos where women are just camping out.
Oh man, you should see the Puerto Rican camping scene.
Yeah. They probably made some videos. Let's look it up.
Yeah.
Yep, they do have videos of it.
Uh-huh.
Yep, here we go. Yeah, you can see right here, Lydia Rico. Yeah, you can see right here, like she's just showing off how cute she is. Like she's driving through the mud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, overland in Puerto Rico, you got.
Yeah, because sometimes you never know when you have to drive slow in the mud.
Hey, I saw the Bronco on TV.
Yep. You can tell, like, she has a Bronco.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's not the tiny one. It's actually the big one.
Yeah, and then, of course, she does the van life in Maui. Yeah, you can tell that these ladies like to show off a little bit. Like, they go on vacation and make these videos. Camping and there are also people making videos of don't come to Puerto Rico.
I would tell them the same thing. Don't come to Puerto Rico unless you like me jacked.
Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, I can go to Puerto Rico because no one gives a shit who I am. They know that they know who I'm related to.
What I mean what I'm saying is don't come to Puerto Rico unless you got well, not Puerto Rico per se, but rather the hot areas in Puerto Rico, like for example,
Yeah.
the Caseríos, La Perla.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder I can't download anything on this one. That page the way I used to do that, the way I used to get downloads for Asset of Force of Mars is dead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, they probably got caught.
Oh my lord.
You can try an alternate one.
Yeah. Well,
And you can see that like people like to, camp.
I've been in. It's crazy. Like I've been. I was at tourist mistakes.
Yep, they make those
There
things.
was using those events as well. There is this is more Spanish, but take a look at Camino.
Quietina, Puerto Rico. Quietina.
Look, él coge caminos.
Caminos.
Él coge caminos. Oh, hold up.
That's her name. That's her name. Quietina.
Hold up. Gitana.
Yeah.
Okay, so there is a guy. His the page name is called El Coge Caminos PR, also known as the Roadrunner PR.
Mm-hmm.
It is a channel that is about I'm gonna link it. Yeah. This is the channel itself. It's a dude who has like shit like a motorhomes and shit.
Mm-hmm. No, she used a tent to paint the car. She had a tent that paints she's painting the car. She actually has a tent. Yeah, usually you would have to put plastic on the ground. Yeah, because I used to remember when my dad used to go to the car club that he goes to. They always put plastic on the ground for the cars, and they paint them. They spray paint them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the girl knows what she was doing.
Yeah, yeah, man. My cousin used to be used to run a paint shop in his own house, so he would go around painting cars back in the day.
Yeah, usually you would have to put it inside a house, and you would have to wear a mask too.
Yes.
Yeah, and I knew that because I used to know some people in the car club that did that stuff, and my dad when we were living in Germany.
My dad didn't wear a mask when he was painting his car, and he ended up spending 1 month in the hospital.
Yeah, that's what would happen. That's what would happen
before he died.
Yeah, that's what probably caused your dad to die because he didn't wear the paint.
He didn't wear he didn't wear the paint mask. Then
Yeah.
Not on any PPE when he was paying an ice cream truck.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, no protective gear for that shit. Yeah, it does that. Yeah, a lot of girls are making like videos of this, the van life in Puerto Rico.
I unironically enjoy them.
Yeah.
I unironically enjoy these.
Videos.
No, I mean because I know people who have like I know people who have who own camping vehicles some of the and it would be interesting to at least spend a weekend. I mean, what else are you do besides well, chill? Yes, chill.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's actually a really cool commercial. And this is in Florida.
Over covered wagon.
Yeah, for a wagon hotel room. It's like a.
What the hell is this? Oh, it's in Florida.
Yeah, it's in Florida, and they have like 2 king size beds and a swimming pool they're offering, and a tennis and golf. I would love to go.
Oh, okay. So it was in the poor. Oh, this is made by Amish.
Yeah, that actually would be cool to go to, but it'd probably be expensive as hell.
I'm guessing because it's a thing. I know of a place in the I see when it's loaded, where you can rent a place for $420 for at least 2 days.
That's not bad. That's about $200.
No, yeah,
That's
yeah,
about $200 a day. For 2 days, it's like for 2 days for $200 for 1 day. Yeah,
that is another cool.
And you can tell like a lot of these Korean women are doing the camping videos, and it's like it's interesting enough to watch these, especially other women doing this, and they're just trying to show everybody, hey, we got the. Like, they're showing it for content reasons, but the funny thing about it is, like, when you look at the videos, they're actually showing off, like, really interesting camp technology. And to my understanding of it, it's really interesting how they're marketing this stuff. Even though, yeah, they may be attractive women, but they're actually showing off camp stuff if you pay attention. And after watching some of the videos and everything, it's like you start to realize what a lot of the women are doing. Like when I look at the women online, like they even show off the links to what they were doing, like the Natural Hike Ango Air Tent. That's what it's called. You can see right here they're camping on a platform. It's like a wooden like platform that they're doing, and this is an air tent. Like you can fill it up with air and then set it up. Yeah, and it's like you can see like her social media stuff. She has an Instagram, and it's like most of the stuff that she does is showing off stuff. Oh wow, I get a following. But you can tell, like, basically Harry Campy advertising sponsorship inquiries. Camzilly at .gmail. Okay. And it's kind of interesting. Like you see these ladies like advertise this stuff online. Like you can see what they're doing. Yeah. Like they show off constantly what they do. Like you can tell like the videos that these people make to show off like really, like food and all that other stuff, like it's really relaxing sometimes. It feels like it's relaxing, and they're trying to entertain people on the camping stuff that they do, and these content videos that they create. Like you could tell this lady's like she's somewhat fit. You could tell.
She has to. Because you know how Korea is.
Yeah, because I'm like looking at her going like, yeah, she's kind of somewhat she's somewhat attractive, and it's kind of funny how that happened. And you can tell like all these ladies are doing like every woman does this. You know, it's better than you know showing off the you know, they can show off the booba and everything, but you know, like they always do the same thing when they make these videos. And I noticed that a lot of them do the same videos, like walking around, like for example this girl, big body as they call her. Like she basically is like showing off, like she's just cutting off the axe and everything, and she's just cooking bacon in a wooden fire. Like you can see what she's doing right there.
Person's good FMB adjustment.
Yeah, and this is like a Korean lady who's basically, you know, cooking. Yeah, and there's a lot of women that are doing this stuff. It's like it's better than trying on clothes, like the usual stuff. Now it's camping.
The thing is, I will admit, I don't understand Korean culture much.
Yeah, but I guess this is like the new trend that they're doing now.
Like I don't understand. I don't understand people's affinity with Korea.
I guess it's because
I'll play K-pop.
My dad went to Korea. He was there when the Cold War happened around the 80s. He on and off he went there. He could tell you that at the beginning there was nothing there. Now it's an economical boom up there because of the fact that because at first I used to remember the pictures and everything in Korea, like they didn't have like advanced stuff. It was all rocks and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A friend of mine told me it used to be at the World Trade Hall.
Yeah.
His words. These two is from South Korea.
Yeah, and they didn't have a lot. They didn't have a lot when it comes to economically. They the only thing that helped them was kelp and technology, and they had to build this stuff. And the biggest problem was, you know, living up in the mountains and everything. That was their thing.
And they were basically coming out of a civil war.
Yeah, because they went through a lot of heavy stuff. Like they used to be a hermit kingdom. Basically, no one was allowed to come into the country, but of course they didn't have the technology and they didn't bother to do any trading. They basically were an isolated country until China invaded many times. They became the hermit kingdom. They didn't want anyone coming in. And that's what screwed them over, because the advance of technology such as gunpowder and guns, muskets were a thing. And then of course Japan invaded them and they took over the country for a long time until World War II ended.
Oh, they still hate each other.
Yeah, they still hate each other because of the whole comfort woman situation, and a lot of people still bring that up.
Not just comfort women, but also Japan invading them.
Oh yeah, and that's why a lot of people I don't want to admit it. Oh boy, I should really buy that. I should really buy that Front Mission series.
In my case, what I have my mind on, well, shit. I can't English today. Okay. What I'm actually keeping an eye out is, at least for next month, I want to get a more capable power supply, and I found one on Sam's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's from what's this brand? APC. I have a small one that barely lasts for it, but that always shuts off on me, and I'm fucking sick of this shit. And honestly, I want to get this one I saw, which is $200, because it has a longer battery time. Yeah. 125 hours. And that's a comparison. That's a comparison to. Okay, let me see if I can find it. It's in my phone. Mm-hmm. Phone 23. Pada dia. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's a backup unit. It's a backup unit that has, yes, it's surge protection, auto shutdown software. Fuck off. Fuck off that shit. I want to shut it down when I want to, not when software wants to. Okay, 810 watts. Runtime of 125. Wait a fucking minute. Oh yeah, the one I have, 260 watts, $69. Nah. Yeah, the backup I'm looking for has 810 watts. So stay connected to the internet during outages, surges, and lighting.
Yeah.
How long will this shit last, though? Okay, so 810 watts, 125 minutes runtime for PC loads. Portable power station up to 8 times recharges, 13 hours on the TV. 38 recharges on a phone, the 8 times charges on a cellular, and yet, dude, this would be great for hurricane season. But then again, we have how should I say this? We have a gasoline powered generator in case shit hits the fan.
Yeah.
We're going on the peak season, which is August and September.
Yeah.
September's going to be interesting to see what's going to bring us, because it's been, dude. You know how do you know how insane it was right now when it came to the heat today?
Really bad.
I felt sick. I felt like, well, honestly, I felt like I think it was I'm afraid of heat stroke.
Yeah, that can
But
happen. You have to drink a lot of water, and That's another thing. I dealt with that stuff outside.
No.
It's not fun.
Oh yeah. It really ain't.
It's not fun. It's stressful to deal with, especially when you want to go to bed or something like that. Even in the heat, you're dealing with the sun, and it can be unbearable.
Yeah, I tried this. Yeah, I tried this thing where if you wear like intense colored clothes, you could it would be a lot cooler.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Well, what is this? Fuck with that shit.
Okay.
No, I'm just no. It's not that. It's just I was checking something out.
Okay.
And,
Well,
yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream because right now there's not much I could say about what's going on. Like, I know there's a lot of VTuber drama. There's been a lot of things that happen, and it's like there's a lot of negativity going on in the sphere of things. Like, I'm really kind of like avoiding that stuff because it's like it's all stupid. Like, I'm
B-tweeters, B-tubers, that shit.
yeah. And people are just like a little bit annoyed by that stuff because that stuff it became a situation to where everyone was so upset about it.
I think it was one who said it best when it gets oh wait, it was Superbell, my bad. But she said, I have no friends. I have no friends because when they needed her the most. Yeah.
Yeah, and she seemed like a nice gal, but it's sad that she's like, yeah, there's not many friends in the VTuber sphere of things because she feels used. That's why she left.
Yeah, it's basically it's a professional relationship, not really a friendship.
Yeah. And everyone's getting like blocked by Opera GX like the criticism.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, I already remembered that there was a screen where Pip and all people got banned by Opera GX.
Yeah. Because Opera GX has some major issues because I know Opera's been having this major problem within their community. Like they basically disavowed ever sponsoring a certain person, a certain content creator.
Yeah, because of a lowly tier list.
Yeah. And that's what got him into trouble.
Oh, funny thing about that, their lives are public.
Yeah.
Opera, their lives are public. Let's be honest here. Have you seen their Twitter?
Yeah, I've heard about it. And it's like they always seem to like certain things, and it's like, yeah, I know. It's like they try so hard to do that stuff.
Hello, fellow kids. What is this? Ooh, oh!
Do what?
Whoa! Stay! Oh! You done funny!
Yeah.
Oh my lord!
And
funny thing. It's ironic that they get outraged about that, but then these same motherfuckers are actually liking some weird shit. Like for example, they do with the Opera GX account has been seeming wild.
Yeah, and I don't hold it against them. It's just the sad part is like they're being influenced by because they don't want to start trouble with the who community.
Oh, the investors.
Not the investors, but
yeah.
But the loudest community that you don't want to You don't want to.
Oh, those people.
Yeah, the loud voices of the community that tend to scream out, that are not really in the community, but are always outraged by
tourists.
Yeah, the tourists, as we call them. And that's the biggest problem. Like, a lot of people tend to think they're the biggest voices in the community. They're not, and yet they take their word for granted because, oh, they're part of the LGBTQ community. What does that qualify them?
It ain't shit, dude.
They're not shit.
It ain't shit.
This is the biggest problem, that they don't realize. Oh, they're the loudest minority out there, when all they could do is use bots to try to and of course, this is the biggest problem that a lot of businesses tend to fall for, is the bots. If they would have ignored the loudest people out there that are in that community, they would have been fine. But no, they have to believe this stuff because they think these people are the loudest and the most popular voices in the community. And I can only tell you, no, they're not. Because based on the sales that when you caved into a certain community, you decided to go after that. You decided to think that that's the trend to go to, when really they're not the community you should be impressing. You should be focusing on doing what you know best, doing your own thing.
And the fact that ironic that Opera GS is basically Chromium.
Yeah.
I mean, of all things, Brave. If there is one browser I really use a lot, that's Brave.
Yeah, a lot of people use Brave because it's a decent browser, but I can't believe that happened.
Yeah, the thing with Brave is that it's actually Brave's actually pretty good, especially when it comes to trackers.
And the thing is, like, they're trying so hard to impress a certain type of community that is very small, and they try to start this bullshit because they think they're the loudest, that they should be followed.
Dude, they don't even use their products. How the hell are they going to impress them? You know?
Yeah. Everyone's like talking about, we really are getting Cosmic Fury and King Oganai Cosmic Fury in the same month. Yeah, they're talking about the Sentai shows, the Super Sentai shows. Like, right now, the Power Ranger thing, like, people were criticizing the costumes on that thing.
Oh, dude. So apparently Blue Beetle flopped.
Yeah, I heard, because of the whole. You want to know why?
Activist, because the director is a fucking activist.
That, and also the writers and actors strike happened. They weren't able to market the Blue Beetle video because of the Blue Beetle movie, because of the strikes.
Well, it also doesn't help that the guy who was directed the movie was also a fucking jackass.
Yeah,
he was a self-righteous jackass.
But what happened was they didn't do the tour that they usually do for the red carpet and everything. What happened was they were negotiating. The Actors Guild is negotiating with the producers and the movie studios to give them more money.
The guy went to a bunch of at least 20 or so activist organizations.
Yeah.
Just to promote the movie, because they thought it was going to be like Black Panther.
It's not. It's not going to be, because one, Blue Beetle you may have a Latino character that's inspired by this, but it's not going to do anything. What bothers me Go ahead.
The other thing is, and I have to say it, this isn't the first movie that has a Latino as a main character who's a superhero.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
I understand. It's like the thing
Well,
is they're trying to go after that.
and then the guy started showing how if you don't watch it, you're on the wrong side of history.
Yeah.
That's an automatic, man, fuck you. I'm not watching your movie.
That's the problem. Like they're trying to get people to watch this movie by scaring them. It's not a good idea.
Not really scaring them, rather convincing them that that this movie is going to be like groundbreaking to the race.
Yeah.
It just screams, "Hello, fellow Latinx."
Yeah.
It just says, "Hello, my amigues Latinx."
Yeah. That's what it sounds like, and they're desperately to get people to watch this thing. I hate to say this, no, don't do that. It's not gonna work. You're just basically instigating the fans like that to watch it, to make a certain minority to watch this film isn't a good idea. The way to do it is to do it naturally, to where people can watch it. If it's not like you can get, like, I don't know, black people in theaters to watch a black film. You have to get them to watch it if out of it, like, I don't know, they need to learn history.
The other part, get it. You wanna gatekeep a certain demographic just so your movie can be successful. Like, for example, you want to gatekeep white people for watching this movie.
Yeah.
Or
yeah, you don't want to go after that type of. You need to go after. Just say you don't care what demographic watches this, because it just doesn't matter who watches this. It's like, let's put it this way. You want people to watch a certain movie.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is you don't have that. You want a certain minority to watch this film, but the problem is that minority doesn't watch that film because they don't really give a shit about it, because it doesn't really impress them. Right now, inflation's a problem, and market's the problem, and you forced us. You like I'm kind of pissed off about it, because a lot of the people that you watch on film kind of tell you, oh, you need to take the jab. You need to take the jab. If you don't, you're all gonna die. Fuck you guys. You're all gonna die. You know, those people. Yeah, we're still mad at you. We're still mad at you for making us, forcing people to take the jab, or you laughed at us for losing our jobs, and now you're begging for money, to a corporation that is right now is paying you low wages compared, and you're complaining about assembly line workers. Guess what?
Also the fact that they fucking hate you.
Yeah, and the fact that you also fucking hate us for bringing, not supporting it. Let me explain something to you. I do support the fact that you guys are protesting this because you fear that AI is taking over, and the fact that residuals are shit. I get that, but when it comes down to it, don't try to force us into your little fight when we don't want to be a part of the fight. We understand that you want to negotiate with the companies over money. That's the thing you need to do. Don't get involved, the YouTubers, in this whole mess. We only report stuff as we see fit. We're not trying to hurt you guys. We're not trying to hinder you guys. But we are criticizing the situation because, by the looks of it, you guys are definitely hurting your fellow brothers and sisters that are out there protesting.
Well, I'll be honest with you. This is more of a hot take, but I believe that AI should take over.
Yeah, and the
I
problem
mean,
is,
AI should take over these talentless hacks.
yeah, because right now those talented writers that are screwing up and wanting to keep their jobs, they better prove themselves by making a really good story that people will follow. Right now, it is becoming a situation to where people are not happy about what the writer strike and the actor strike is doing, because all you guys are doing, I understand, is demanding more money, which is fine, but it's not going to help anything. Right now, you should know that all the companies right now are not made of money right now, because they're losing money because of this whole diversity inclusion thing. They had to remove those people because they were really ruining the DNA of the movie and the film industry. They weren't really helping the industry, because every time I look at every film that they created, they basically stereotype every character out there that's ever been created in this movie. All they ever did was create stereotypes. Like, remember when I brought up the whole Wakanda Forever film?
Mm-hmm.
When I brought up about their Mexican character, they basically did a whole stereotype of him. They stereotyped him as this villain that came from the deep water, that illegally came into another country to conquer it. Basically, they did the whole wetback joke. Subtle racism in that whole film. I did that short for a reason, to point out how racist that these studios are becoming and how stupid the writers were. Not realizing they just made a racist joke out of that whole film without even realizing what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, in the case of, what the hell is this?
What?
Okay, so I'm checking this out on my feed. Son of Snow White director slams Disney remakes. It's a Clownfish TV video.
Yeah, and right now they're dealing with that issue. I really feel bad that this happened, because right now there's a lot of shit going down with the movie industry, to the point that people are fed up with the movie industry. Like every film that they release, except for a few minor ones, they are trying their best. And I understand some movies are trying their best to promote a certain narrative that they always do. It's kind of funny.
Alright, so it says here, the stripes for pricing blue video. Oh, yeah, because I'm subscribed to this chick. Her name is Alienada.
Mm-hmm.
She is a Spanish YouTuber.
Yeah.
Who's also anti-woke.
Yeah.
She's also covering this regarding the writer strike.
Yeah, and it's getting to that point where the writer's strike and the Actors Guild strike is happening. And those two sides are really getting, people are really getting a little bit worried about them, because they're doing, some stuff they are doing is unrealistic. I understand that the Writers Guild is demanding that they want like at least 10 or 5 people in a writer's room to make a show or a movie. But realistically, they want like 300 writers in one movie.
The other thing is,
and they need
a lot of the movies that were actually planned to come out were actually pretty fucking useless.
Yeah. Because
if you If you take a look at the list
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah, I looked at what that one writer who basically got paid pennies, which I wish I could get paid pennies.
Literally.
Literally
Oh
pennies.
yeah.
Yeah, the guy was getting
I think it was like $300 something. Yeah, dude got like $300 something bucks for something he wrote. At least that's what I read. Fucking hell. At this point, it's just getting robbed. Oh, sorry to cut you off for that one. But I know what you were talking about.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, this is becoming a situation to where it's really that bad.
Holy shit. Okay, so we have Shundere. What the fuck is a Shundere?
Yeah.
There's some video that says what's the difference between a Tsundere and a Shundere?
Shundere.
Oh, okay. So it's a Joy video.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna probably end this.
Please, dude, we keep carrying on for at least 4 hours or so. I want to just.
Yeah, I gotta end the stream anyways. So, anyways, guys, thank you for watching. I gotta get out of here because I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Later.
Yeah, I wish maybe Friday, maybe next Friday, I'll probably do something. I don't know. Friday, I will be back online streaming, maybe reporting the news about anime and such. I'll probably make some content here and there. But anyways, you guys take care. Bye-bye.
Later.